Good morning, one person. Whoever you are. A little piece of shad. Hey, it's Mexicat. Got a little piece of shad going out. Got another little piece of shad there. Another piece of shad. Hey, Vibe 7. Another piece of shad. Good morning, Catfish and Dreams. All my bait is frozen this morning, and the only thing that I can use right now is the shad. I also have herring and chicken, of course, but you know, shad has been working the past few trips I've been out. Sorry about all the wiggling. I'm sitting in the main channel in the river. Sorry. See if I can get y'all back far enough here you can see. The view is amazing, awesome. Yeah, it is. It's beautiful. It's cold out here. Hey, Captain Friday. All right, I'm gonna continue baiting up. Yeah, I'm on the Cooper. Yep. Well, I'm on the tail race, but it does lead out to the Cooper. Basically, I'm using these small gizzard shad, and I just cut them. I can get 2 baits out of them. I cut the tail off. I got a Santee rig on. A lot of grass. That's the only problem with this river is there's grass for days and weeks and months and years. You usually don't have a problem with it in the summer because all the pleasure boaters eat up the grass when they come through, but in the winter, that's my theory anyway, in the winter, nobody's here to chop it up but me and the duck hunters and some bass fishermen. I probably didn't pick the best spot for live streaming right into the sun, but the sun will go up. How's everybody doing? A lot of people at work this morning. Got 18 people, 4 thumbs up. If y'all don't mind, hit that thumbs up. Share the stream out, or you can wait till I catch a fish if you want. Thank you, Morales. 20 people in, 8, 9 thumbs up. Yeah. Hey, Roger. Yeah, I had a little bit of a struggle this morning. Let's see if I can find it. Well, number one, I didn't want to get up because I knew it was going to be cold. Thanks, Pedro. And then putting in a pontoon boat by yourself isn't necessarily the easiest thing in the winter. Anyway, I was gonna find my dock line. So what I do is I usually back in the boat, because you have to back this pontoon in so far because the trailer's so tall. And I back it in and I take the bow line and I tie it off to a cleat, right? And so I back it in and usually the boat floats off and then I pull the trailer out and the boat's sitting right there, right? Hey, Tim. So I did, I've done it at least 10 times this year. And when I pulled out, I guess I hadn't flung the boat far enough off of the trailer this morning. So the trailer caught the anchor rope, or not the anchor rope, the bow line. And, by the time I realized it was too late, it had popped the rope. Here's the end of it. I know y'all can't see that, but there used to be a handle on this rope. Thankfully, though, the boat didn't float away, and I was able to jump out the truck and run up on the dock and jump on the back of the boat before it floated away. because the tide's coming in, and that would have sucked. I would have had to go swimming for the boat. And the water's 50 degrees, so I didn't want to do that. Starting to warm up big time out here. I got my new extreme Arctic bibbers on. I tell you what, they were well worth the money. Traveling down the river this morning, I really didn't feel any wind blowing on me. So I'm glad that they actually do what they say they do. Oh, fish on. Oh, he let go. Guess that could have been a gar bite. Man. On the outside rod right there. I call him Rod Burke. Oh, there he is. That's Rod Burgundy. Because it's burgundy in color. Man, that stinks. I thought I was going to have a fish for you really early. I do have a little bit of sway in the bow. The tide is still going out slowly, but it's supposed to be high tide here in the next hour, so it should stop. But I was hoping to catch at least a little bit of the outgoing tide. Hey, Dinks. Hey, Jesse. Hey, Richard. Morrillo. Yep, I got my long Juans on. And I got my Arctic chill pants. Oh, yeah. Lord is good. Look at that. Beautiful. It's very, 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 very nice out here. The only thing I haven't quite figured out yet is the toes for warmth. I've got thermal socks on, and I've got waterproof boots, and I guess they're not insulated. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe I need that insulations. Oh, fish on, fish on. Get in the net. There we go. another fish on. Fish on. Second fish on. Trying to get the hook out the other one. This one took it. Woo! 2 fish in the boat. Oh, fish on. Oh, third fish on. Murillo, this is on all red. Woo! Fish number 3 on, if you're just joining us. Swimming at me, swimming at me. Ah, this one's bigger. In the net, he's in the net. Got another fish on. Fish number 4, fish number 4. Fish number 4. Woo! Oh yeah! Fish number 4. Need a net, man. Oh. I think this one might be the biggest one, y'all. Trying to kick this one out the net. All right, net is free. Here he comes. Woo! Oh no, I got another one on. This rod over here is about to go. fishing in that. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah, that's the biggest one right there. Oh my lantern. 4 out of 7 rods went down, y'all. Woo! Y'all want to see the deck right now? Look at the deck. 1, 2, 3, 4 fish. Good day so far, right? Good day. Yeah, but I'm not in Ohio. Thank the Lord. I'm in South Carolina. So anyway, 42 people in. All right. All right. There's fish number 1. Probably about 3-4 pounds, maybe 5. I don't know. I'm not gonna weigh these fish. 42 people, 28 thumbs up. Come on, y'all, hit the thumbs up. I just caught 4 fish in a row. There he is. Fish number 1. Fish number 2. That's about a 6-pounder. Sorry I'm not reading comments, y'all. About 6 pounds. There you go, fish number 2. Fish number 3. That one's at least 15 pounds. Fish number 3. At least 15 pounds. He's a heavy boy. All right, fish number 3. Fish number 3. All right. This one's biting the pee out of me. right, here's the biggest one. Ugh. Woo! Fish number 4, that's at least 20, if not more. Woo! That's the biggest one. At least 20 pounds. Got to be all day 20 pounds. Fish number 4. Oh, goodness. I got slime from head to toe. Good morning, everybody. Woo! Man. Hey, two Stan's fishing. Stan, how you doing? I have slime everywhere. Whew, man. Oh yeah, the new rod holder that I installed live. Oh man, that was that was a lifesaver today, man. That was a lifesaver. President Fishing for 16th. I don't know what that means, but live action, yeah. We just caught 4 fish from about 4 pounds to at least 20 pounds. I didn't weigh any of them. That last one was at least 20, and that's selling it short. But you know, when you say a fish is bigger than it is, people, you know, people get upset. All right, well, let me get some baits out so we can do that again. Shad, I'll show you. I am toasty warm. Woo! Got these little shad that I got last week, and I just froze them so they wouldn't go bad, and I'm just cutting them in half. There you go, another little shad head. Oh, fish on. Chris, fish on Chris. Fish number 5. There we go. There's another one. Probably about 3 pounds. No monsters. I mean, we got about a 20 pounder, but it sure is fun, man. It sure is fun. I hope you guys are enjoying. 46 people in. Please hit the thumbs up. Please hit the thumbs up. All right, let me get him, man. Fish number 5. Another little piece of shad going on. Had to get the grass off the line. Hey, Kentucky Catman. No, I've been at it for 36 minutes. We got 5 fish in the boat. 4 of them hit back to back to back to back. The only bad thing about fishing in the main channel is all these little grass pods. I'm sure you can see them. Hey, Michael. Oh yeah, it's really nice. It is beautiful. Hey, Jackie. James Winterbite. You can see all these little grass pods moving, so they get caught up on your line. It's still going out right now. Barely, like it's about to change. Can't wait to hear about it. Yeah, it's about to change. Perfect timing today. I got out here late because I didn't want to wake up. I knew it was cold. It was like 27 degrees this morning, which I know for you Midwesterners and Northerners, that's not bad at all. But for me, that's cold. Do I ever troll? Troll? I drag. I've never trolled. I guess if you're under power, you're trolling. So yeah, I use the trolling motor to pull baits. And yes, I go backwards. But I got these extreme Carhartt Arctic bibbers on. They're toasty warm right now. I'm actually too hot, but they kept all the slime off of my my hoodies and everything. I might take them off here in a minute. But yeah, I got up late and you know, took my time. The deck of the boat had ice all over it, or I guess like slush. See, I knew someone was gonna say something about me talking about temperature. Guys, it's cold where I am. It's cold to me, and that's all I care about. If it's cold to me, it's cold to me. I don't care if that's 70 degrees or 10 below. If I'm cold, that's all that matters. So yeah, I got out. There was ice on the boat, or slush. I had to be careful with that. I got to the boat ramp, and I, you know, it's hard to. In the summertime, I can back this boat down and I'll get in the water knee deep and no problem. I can do it. Hey, David, good morning. And but in the wintertime, you know, I don't want to get wet. So I back it down. Well, Junior, I guess you'll have to figure that out. I'm just kidding. The bite's about the same. The only thing that changes with the bite is if you can keep lines in the water on the main channel. So last week I couldn't keep lines in the water because the grass would grab the line and it would float it to the surface. And all you'd see is your rod tip going tut, 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 which that means that grass is sliding down the line. So yeah, it's if you can keep lines in the water on this main channel, it's good either way. It's good coming in or going out. By the time that tournament comes, hopefully a lot of this grass will be gone, but I don't know. We'll see. But this is, you can actually go farther down in the Cooper River where you don't have as much problems, but I don't want to ride. I'm gonna need my counter. You guys are my counter. That's 5. So then I got to, so anyway, what I do is I back the boat really close to the dock, right? And I'll throw a line on a cleat. Once I get the boat almost in the water, and then I'll back it down and let the boat slide off the trailer and then pull out. Well, I guess I didn't get enough momentum to the boat. It didn't go back far enough, so the bow line wrapped around the front. Yeah, Steve, let me finish this one thought and I'll do that. I have ADD. Anyway, so I pulled up and the bow line went around the bunk board and popped the bow line, so the boat was just floating. And thankfully, the current hadn't grabbed it yet, and I was able to jump on the back of it and save it. But yeah, I got the end of the bow line right here. It had one of those. It was one of those loop bow lines. So yeah, Steve was asking, can tell me behind the name of my channel. I was curious about palmetto. Yeah, so palmetto is the state tree for South Carolina, and there's a lot of pride in the tree. It's so beautiful. and they put, you know, it's on our state flag with the palmetto tree with the crescent moon. It's on just about, you can get it on pretty much anything here, and it's a lot of pride to the state. It's easily recognizable. It does look like a palm tree. The difference in palm tree is, you know, they have the palms on them, if you know what a palm is. But and then cats, you know, palmetto cats, catfish, which I would have, in hindsight, naming a channel after catfish probably wasn't the best idea because it kind of pins you in. But you know, the people that enjoy watching my channel are gonna watch whatever I do, to an extent. So, you know, if I'm fishing for brim, I think they're gonna be okay with that. But yeah, that's it. That's the name. That's the story behind the name, palmetto cats. And surprisingly enough, a lot of people have a hard time with the word palmetto. Like they say palomino. Hey, Patriot James. Pimento. Yeah, no problem, Steve. Is it not a species of feline? Crazy, man. But yeah, when I did the 24-hour stream, I ended it right over there by that channel marker. If you like catfishing, you like all fishing. Oh, really? Only kind of fishing I really don't like is bass fishing. I just never got into it. I don't have anything against bass. You know, I guess they're, you know, they are fish, but it's too much work. Of course, with my ADD, that'd probably be best for me, is to you know, do a type of fishing where I can always be active. But man, that's crazy. 5 fish in a row, and then they just cut off like that. Maybe they were coming by in a school. Ditch pickles, yeah. Your state tree is good to eat. Swamp cabbage. I've never heard of anybody eating a palmetto tree. Yeah, very nice out. Very nice. It's warming up quick. It's really warming up. When I got out here, well, when I got out here, it was about 30 degrees. This morning, when I was supposed to get up at around 6 o'clock, it was 27 degrees. And I did one of these, and I hit the snooze. Which it really didn't make any difference because there was slush. Heart of palm. Okay. I got you. Much rather be, yeah. Yeah, Hughie. Hey, you from Hugger? Are you from Hugger? You from Hugger, South Carolina? Yeah. Hughie. Oh, Hughie. Just got on. What bait are you using? I'm using these gizzard shad. And basically what I'm doing is I'm cutting off the tail and bisecting it and putting on a chunk. It's worked so far. We've got 5 fish in the boat from 3 to 20 pounds. Dun, dun. I got these shad last week and I tried to keep them alive. Oh, fish, fish. Fish on, fish on. Fish on, fish on. On the blue cat. If Chris is still in here, I got you on the blue cat. Sorry. probably the smallest one of the day so far. There he is. Another little 3-pounder. Another little small one, fish number 6. Fish on. Fish on, fish on. It's the other blue cat rod. Another small one. They're supposed to get bigger, man. Why are they getting smaller? There he is, fish number 7. Another 3-pounder. Fish number 7. Only got one rod that hadn't caught a fish, and that's this trophy cat rod over here. Maybe I should pick that up and throw it back out. What do you think? That one fish is sure hungry. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, 3 fish exactly the same size. Wasn't planning on fishing today, but after watching you catch a... There you go. There you go. Come by and say hey. Give it a pep talk. Come on, Trophy Cat. Let's go, Trophy Cat. You can do it. I think I am going to pick it up. Hey, two old vets. I'm going to pick it up and replace the bait. Once this bigger bait thaws out, I'm gonna no, I got these on Amazon, dude. I hadn't put the link in the description yet because I want to make sure I like them, but man, these things are solid. Now they do decrease mobility a pretty good bit. Guess I better plug in my phone. What am I supposed to do without my cell phone? I got slime everywhere. Yeah, Junior, if you're still in here. I hadn't really caught anything over 25 pounds so far this winter out of the river, but I know they're in here. I know that they're in here. Dad talks about catching them 40, 50 back in the day. Now March back in the creeks, that's where he goes every March. That's as cool as he wants it to be. He'll go back in the creeks and he'll slam them. I mean, big monsters, 50s, 45s, and only in 12 foot of water. Hey, Garrett. So right now I'm chunking out in about 25 foot of water. And basically what you're looking at behind me and why I've chosen this spot. So let me tell you why I chose this spot. Number one, hey, Mike Costello. Number one, it's on the main channel and it's kind of a ledge. It goes down, now not dramatically, but right behind me I have a rice field. The water temp's about 50 degrees. 52 degrees. I don't know. Let me double check it. I'll tell you. I turn off my depth finder when I'm anchored because my transducer is back here in the grass and the stumps. But the other reason I chose this spot, is because behind me is a rice field. Those of you who don't know, the Cooper River was, down here was a main source of rice. We used to export rice, and the Civil War kind of ended all that, but there's remnants of docks and boardwalks and everything, and all these rice fields are now flooded, of course. And so what I think happens, it's 49.7 degrees, David. These catfish are up here in the rice fields, right? And they come out of the rice fields and go down into the main channel. And it's kind of a way for them to escape the current and kind of like a shortcut for them to get across. And maybe they're feeding in there with all the bait fish. So the theory seems to work. I've had a lot of luck here the past few times I've come out. And like I said, the only thing that keeps me from staying here, like I would stay here all day. I would have come here during the couples tournament. But when the powerhouse is running water, you really can't stay here because the grass comes through and grabs your line and just screws you all up. But today, right now, is perfect. The tide's about ready to start coming back in. So I'm catching them on the outgoing tide, and then I'll catch them again on the incoming tide. And the water's still moving. I forgot I had coffee here. Man. Still warm. Speaking of warm, man, I got these Longhorns on, and I got pants on, and I got these Arctic bibbers over the top. Oh, so Art, if you were asking, these are Carhartt Extreme bibbers. And I got them 2 sizes bigger in the waist and 1 size shorter, I think, than what I wear in like jeans or pants. And I'm glad I did, man, because, you know, if you like me, you need that little extra bit of room in the belly area. Yeah, that's grass. All that's grass. Happy birthday, Michael Murillo! Michael Murillo turned 27 today. Yeah, I'm trying to catch a big one. As soon as this herring thaws out, I'm gonna put a giant bait on there and throw it out there. But they're hitting small baits right now, but I'll put out a big one just because I can. I don't have any chicken out there. We know that's the magic bait. Thanks, Chad. Appreciate it. Yeah, we've caught, how many fish have we caught? 7 or 8? We caught 5 in a row, and then we just caught 2. Yeah, so 7. We've caught 7. Mike Murillo wishes he was 27. Oh, I kid. Oh, fish on. Oh, fish hit. It got knocked. Did y'all see that? Oh, we got a fish on the outside too. What is that about? I had Rod Burgundy get hit right here in the middle. And then one of the blue cat rods just got hit. Oh, he's on there. He's on there. Both of them are on there. Double. We get doubled up, y'all. This one's bigger. This one's bigger. Oh! We got a double. Got a double on. Got a double. He's coming at me. Ugh. Trying to keep pressure on the other one. This one's not bad. This one hung me up. Yeah. The middle one took me into a snag, but this one's in the boat, so let me get this one done. Y'all see something crazy? Look at this big grass island right here. That thing's as big as my boat, y'all. Come here, big boy. There he is. Woo! There's another 20-pounder. Good sized fish. Let's go, number 8. Oh, fish on. Trophy cat just got hit. Trophy cat got hit, but he didn't take it down. Yep. He didn't take it down. Oh. Fish on, fish on. Oh, he popped me off. That's that one that was hung up, y'all. Popped the line. Woo, that must have been a gnarly snag, man. Poor old Rod Burgundy. Man, that sucks. We missed one. Darn it. Excuse me. I gotta replace the battery in my takedown cam real quick. Way this day is going, man, will make me an epic video out of it. But you guys are seeing it live. 53 people still watching. Awesome. Yep, I'm on the Cooper. We've got, what's that, 8 fish in the boat. We just had one pop off. One got hit over here, so I'm gonna reel this bait in and see if it's still there. And these lines are really close to each other. I don't know what happened, so I'm gonna do some adjusting real quick. Loaded with grass. That's what I'm talking about. Took my bait. Woo! 53 people in, 56 thumbs up. Awesome. You going to film the tournament? Why not? Why not? Yeah, that was so that whole setup right there. That whole setup is a trophy cat tackle setup. PJ Kirkler sent me a heavy action rod, some sinker slides, some swivels, some hooks, and kitty calls. That's what they call them. And so that whole setup, other than the line and the weight, is all trophy cat tackle, and I'm testing that rod. I did a live stream about it last week if you want to go check it out. Really good looking rod. Looks a lot like a Big Cat Fever rod. I'm not really a heavy action person. I don't throw big weights, so I don't really need them. Need a heavy action. I only throw about a 4 or 5 ounce at the heaviest. In the summer times, I mostly drag. But it's a good rod. We've caught 2 or 3 fish on it. Nothing to really, I mean, the biggest one was like 15 pounds. It gave it a little bit of a bend. But you know, you're your rod strengths are basically for the weight you want to throw. The heavier rod, the more weight you can throw. So if you're only throwing 3 to 5 ounces, you don't need, you can get away with medium action. Because the backbone of the rod is what pulls the fish in, not the tip, not the flexibility of the tip. Oh, there's a fish. Speaking of medium rods, come on, take it down, take it down. Y'all see him? Well, that's interesting. I think you might be on the other rod. Amazing how tangled up these things can get. Must have been a gar. You saw him hitting it. Must have been a gar, and the gar are still out. We caught one on Tuesday last week. Actually got him in the boat. It's in that Christmas video I did. Whew, man, I'm getting hot. Might have to shed these off. 60 people. Anyone still in here? I haven't seen any comments come up. Hopefully the comments didn't. Oh my goodness, y'all. We got this giant grass. Hey, Mario. Oh, right here by the boat. Y'all got to see this. Look at this mess. I am hot. Let's reel it in. Hey, thank you for the $5, Stan. First boom of the day. Come on, come on, come in. Yes, I beat it. Thank you, Stan. Y'all check out Two Stans Fishing. They go live on Sunday mornings and fish the James River mostly. Thank you for that donation, sir. I appreciate it. I said last night, Avid went live last night. And after my show. And somebody was, Mike Turner was in there. And he had donated some money last night. I think it was $10. And I told him thank you. And I really mean that because because of all the people who did the super chats in the past few weeks, not counting last week, but I'm talking about my last YouTube earnings from November. All right, man, good luck. I was able to buy a new ring light and a new webcam for my live streams, so those super chats really do help out a lot. Speaking of devil, there's Mike Turner right there. I was just talking about you. So thank you for everybody who's able to do super chats. I put them to good use, and you know, getting better gear. And of course, all the super chats from the Golden Whiskers are going to be for shipping. Looks like I'm going to need it because I'm going to have to ship out all that catfish stuff, the catfish prizes too. But it was well worth it. It was a great show. Yeah, they really do. I really appreciate every dime that comes in. All right, let me get this rod back out. Thankfully, we missed that big grass monstrosity. Is David Martin still in here? David, if you're in here, say something. Make sure his camera's on. All right, if you're just coming in, we're up to 8 fish in a little over an hour. Where's this 40-pounder? I don't know. Michael Murillo put that. I don't want to fish against Dieter. Dieter catches way more fish than I do. We had one pop us off, got us hung in a snag, and then popped us off. And we had at least one or two gar bites, I think. All right, y'all, this thing has got to come off. I am toasty. I'm sweating. Those of you who are interested in this type of thing, cold weather gear, I'm going to do a live stream about cold weather gear here soon, where I show you everything I use. These bibbers are awesome. Close to that. Larry, I'm close to there. I'm closer to the monastery than Pimlico, which they're right next to each other. Hey, Becca, you missed it. We got 8 fish in the boat so far. Yeah. Whew, man, you can definitely tell the difference when you take these things off. Holy cow. Woo-wee. Man. It's still cold. I didn't even know if it was still cold or not. Whew, goodness. Oh. Yeah, Mebkin Abbey. Yep. Monk's Corner. Man, my longhorns are a little wet from the sweat. My dad got me my dad got me these Carhartt shirts. They're pretty thick. He got them for me for Christmas, and shoot, even those are getting hot right now, man. It's only supposed to get up to 50 degrees. The bee guy? No, I don't think so. Maybe. I don't even know who the bee guy is. We got another grass monstrosity coming by on the right. It's gonna go into several of my lines. All right, well, I had to reel 2 in for right now till that grass island gets clear and I can recast. Thanks, Team Crow Fishing. Yeah, it was only supposed to get up in the 50s today, man. Dang. I am skilled in fishing techniques. Well, thank you. Becca said, hey, everybody, at one time. Man, it's getting toasty. Yeah, that must have been a troll. She went and commented on another video and everything. At least we're friends. She said we're friends. Hey, PA Catfish Seeker. Big Slim 91. What's happening? This tide should be shifting here in a minute. It's supposed to be coming in high tides at 9:30 something. You know what they're doing, right? You know why it's messed up? Because they're running water at the dam while the tide's coming in. So we have conflicting water streams. You have the water in. Hey, K for K. What's up, Whisker Biscuits? Is that somebody in here? That's a cool name if it is. So we got the tide coming in, and then they're running water, pushing water out. Everybody's waking up, taking their hot showers, and turning on the heater. Drawing power. Alright, I think it might be safe. Hey, Dragonfire. I like that name though, Whisker Biscuits. Sounds like a fun name. You should trademark it and sell it. Yeah, I know the lake is crazy. It's going lower and lower. And we haven't caught a giant. We've caught 220s. 220s and then six other ones from 3 to about 15 pounds. So we were waiting on you to catch the monster, Mark. I think I'm about to get RUNOFT from this spot, because now that the tide's almost in, that means that the water's gonna start blasting out, and I'm gonna get caught up with all this grass. We'll stay here as long as we can. See, this is what I'm talking about. This one's shaking right here. Catfish don't shake lines, they take them. So what happened is a piece of grass, and the ones on the top that you see aren't the ones that I care about. Those are fine. It's the ones that the grass that's under the water, floating in the water column, that drive you nuts. Because that'll grab your line and it'll just work its way on down to the hook. Yeah, Mark, you should have logged on earlier, man. We had 4 or 5 rods go down. Well, 4 rods went down simultaneously. Like as soon as I got the fish in the boat, the next one went down. Got that fish in the boat, or next rod went down, so forth and so on. And as soon as I cast out, the 5th one hit. Then we had 2 in a row, and then we caught 1 solo. Been a good morning. All that was within the first hour. Well, the first 5 were in the first 6 were in the first hour, I think. It's my kind of fishing right there. Hello, Paul. Yeah, Chris, man, your rods have been lighting it up, man. I've caught 2 or 3 on your rods. It's getting warm out here, man. Hey, Roger. Yeah, oh yeah. Only boat isn't registered, so I hear you. Senor Flores. Hey, y'all, if you hadn't hit the thumbs up, if you don't mind, smash that thumbs up. Hit it twice. No, don't hit it twice. Hit it 3 times. Boom! Thank you, Chris. You don't got to do that, man. $5 from Senor Flores. Oh, there's another takedown cam going bad. And 10 times for you. 10 times for me. Oh, fish on. Fish hitting anyway. There he is. It might be just grass, y'all. I think this may be a grass takedown. I don't feel any head shakes or anything. Yep, that's what it is. Freaking rip my bait off and everything. Ah. Chris donated $5 per pound. Chris donated $5 per pound. That was per pound of grass. We've got 8 so far, Junior. What's up, Sharp Fishing TV? Trying to keep the lines clear of grass. He was finally high tide. I think you did a great job, Tim. I think people have a lot to learn from you, man. Whew, what did I miss? Is grass legal to sell? I thought it was fine. You know, a lot of times what makes those live streams hard is, you know, you end up talking over each other when you don't mean it. And I think it's something that people have gotten better with slowly with COVID and having to Zoom so much. Last but not least, good morning, Palmetto Cat. Good morning, JP. Yeah, look at all this grass, y'all. Can y'all see all that? All those little black specks in the water? That's all grass islands. If the speed picks up anymore, I'm gonna have to get out of here. It's gonna run me oft. RUNOFT. Mike Turner, you fell asleep on us last night? Uh-oh. This is the only boat I've seen today that's not a duck boat. Really? We might have a fish trying to take this one down over here. This trophy cat rod. Maybe not. It's grass monsters again. Oh, there's a hit. Let it go. Maybe. Uh-oh, did I miss a super chat? Who's that? Thanks, Richard Ward. Appreciate it, man. Boom, Richard. All right, I just had 2 hits. Either of those are gar bites or even I've been catching small. I don't know if maybe they're super dinks. I don't know. It's like they're snatching it. Mudfish? Usually mudfish hit like a catfish though, don't they? I've caught several of them and they hit pretty hard. Like they're pretty aggressive. I don't know. Shoot, I don't know. I can't see under the water. My guess is a gar or a little tiny catfish. Hey, Ian. It's actually not too bad now. When I got out here, it was pretty chilly. But it's warmed up enough where I've been shedding layers here. All right, let me check these baits. Still got bait. Grass, grass, grass. Good morning, Tom. Good morning, Mastermind. Good morning, Larry. Not cool, Kevin? Oh. People are commenting on that promo that I put out last night. I'll be. Grass has already grabbed that trophy cat rod I just put back out. I'm trying, man. Like I said, I'm probably gonna get run off the spot. $52 people, 77 thumbs up, $15 in super chat. You guys and girls are amazing. Let me clear this grass again. I need a rod bender. I need a pole bender. All right, y'all. I'm gonna mute you for a second. I did go to the restroom, just not a bucket break. Back there in the restroom where the motor is, they got the motor trimmed up. It's like stacked full of grass. It's crazy, man. Oh man, the bike sure did turn off, didn't it? Sure did. The bite has turned off tonight. Guess I can re-rig Rod Burgundy. So this B&M pole, the Silver Cat Magnum, I don't know if y'all can see the color with the sun, but it's burgundy. Slow as dial up, yeah. I've named it Rod Burgundy. I think it's funny. Like, nobody's laughed at it yet, but I'm sure they will eventually. He says with hope in his eyes. Sandbar. Uh-oh, fish. There's a fish on the trophy cat. There he is. Fish on, fish on. Had a fish on this trophy cat rod here. I just moved it over. To this side. We weren't having any luck on the other side. Whoa. He's a little spunky. He's a little spunky. You are not allowed to go into the anchor rope. Fish in the boat. Somebody said earlier, mounting that rod holder, that extra rod holder to hold my net here was a great idea. It sure was. It's come in handy today, for sure. For sure, for sure. Come here, little fella. There he is. About 10 pounds, another 10 pounder. 8 to 10. I'll say 8. That way I don't get hate. I'll say 8 to avoid the hate. There he is. Fish number 9. Fish number 9, going back in the water. Booyaka, booyaka! Having so much fun today. I know I'm missing comments. I'll be back. I think every other rod's got grass on it. So much grass. Sorry I'm neglecting y'all, but I know y'all want to see fish caught. And if these lines have grass on them, I'm not gonna catch fish. It does look good though. The pole's bent in half. I'm just thinking, if people from the bank see me doing that and the pole's bending like that, they're gonna be like, oh my God, he's got a monster. I thought I felt something tug back on this. Nope. Just more grass. Terrible cast. God, dog. Woo. Yeah, I don't know how much more of that I can take. I mean, I'm catching fish intermittently, but that's a lot of work, man. You don't want to eat that. Whew, a lot of work, a lot of work. Wow. You were on the river, Richard? Lower Lake. Yeah, I'm on the river. Yeah, the water's really low. How low was the water up there? Hey, Kelly Bullock. I just caught one on the trophy cat. Fish number 9 was on the trophy cat. Yeah, that lake scares me when it's that low. Yep, you missed it. About a 10-pounder. Yeah, it's really low. Where'd you put in? Did you put it in on the diversion? £43 is a good fish. I've had terrible luck on the lake. Like, I think I'm cursed. Now the river, if I can just steer clear of all the grass like you're seeing, then I'm doing pretty good. I think I've caught 30 or 40 fish in the past month. Now the biggest one's been about 25 pounds. They're in here though. The monsters are in here. I know they are. I know they are. And the other thing is that these fish fight so hard. They're on the secondary points. Oh, okay. These river fish fight 10 times harder than the lake fish, I think. Or maybe it's just the fact that I'm anchored. And so I'm fighting all fish. Like it's just me fighting the fish and not the fish fighting me and the boat moving. That could be what it is. We'll grab me a little drinky poo. You've got to fight fish in current or river fish. Yeah. This grass is jacking with me again. Like I really want to stay on the spot. Who's that? Hello again, two stands. Was that your son that was in here earlier? Hello, Ricky. Thank you, Kelly. Yeah, so Stan Jr. donated $5 to the stream, man. He's okay, yeah. He said that he couldn't take it anymore. He was going fishing. Why do you think they got the water so low? I don't know. I've only seen it this low one other time. Actually, I've seen it lower. In 2007, we had a big drought. And where normally we fish, like in the hatchery, you could ride four-wheelers on the lake. And people were like, you know, going to old grave sites and old towns that were flooded and railroads and finding artifacts. I don't know why it's drawn down so low. Last year was pretty low too. Maybe it's just a winter drawdown. I'm not sure. All right, I got grass doing all kinds of crazy things. I'll be back. Grass, grass everywhere. I'm losing people. Gotta catch some more fish. Gotta catch the fish, Kevin. No, the one I was just throwing out, that's a... Yeah, it sucks, Richard. Like, I'm about to leave off of this spot. The only problem is I've caught 9 fish in 2 hours from this spot, and I don't know, it's hard to leave a spot like that. That reel that I just threw out is an old Abu Garcia from 1972. It's a 5000C. But yes, I do like the PC Fun reels. Check out my live stream on Wednesday. This Wednesday at 7 p.m. Eastern time. That's before Patriot goes live at 8. I'll be doing a live review of the PC Fun 40, 50, and 60 XS. And I'll also have Jason Brennick in the live stream. He's the marketing director for PC Fun US. So, you know, he'll be talking about the company, their values, why they make reels, and can answer any questions you guys have. So the first half hour will be him, interviewing him and talking to him about the company. And then the last half hour, I'll kick him out of there. And I'll tell you what I think about the PC Fun reels. So I like them. I think I'm not going to give everything away, but I think they're definitely worth the money. Is the sea catfish? I don't know. I'm sure that Tim, Epic Catfish, could answer that question. Tim, the C in 5000C, what does that mean? Is that just the model? Maybe, because the C3 is the Catfish Special, so. I doubt it, because most of these Abu Garcia reels, I can actually tell you no, because those Abu Garcia reels were made for bass fishing. The 5000C was made for bass fishing. It's from 1972. Now, maybe now the C means catfish. I'm not sure. $50 people in chat, 85 thumbs up, $15 in super chat. Thank you so much, everybody. We're probably going to give it another 10 or 15 minutes here. And then I'll take you guys with me and we'll find a new spot. This grass is ridiculous. I have grass piled up on the back of the pontoon boat. It's piled up on the side. It's on the trolling motor. It's crazy, guys and girls. I got out here at the right time. The tide was coming in. And so they're running water right now, which is why the grass is moving through. Running water for power. But I got out here as the tide was flowing in, so they were conflicting. And so it kind of slowed everything down. What is Super Chat? So if you're monetized, you can enable Super Chat, which means that people can donate to your live stream. Down in the comments, there's a little $sign. And so they can press that $sign and they can donate anywhere from, I think, $1.99 is the lowest, all the way up to $300, I think. I know that Kayak Catfish was live 2 weeks ago. Boom! Mike Turner, you just donated last night. Thanks, man. Thank you so much for that. Someone was on Kayak Catfish and donated $300. And he was like, Kayak Catfish was like, man, if you didn't mean to send me that, I'm sorry. And the guy came in the chat and he was like, he was like, yeah, my thumb accidentally hit the slider and he slid it all the way to the right. Justin was like, man, I'll send you back your money. He is a truck driver and he meant to do $50 or something like that. Oh man, I felt so bad for him. So if y'all can see, hey Chunky, if y'all can see right there, that rod. Let me take the phone off the stand. I want to show you what this grass does. All right, y'all see that shaking right there? That's grass moving that rod like that. So what that grass does is it grabs the line and it's shaking so it slides down the line. And that just means that your day's about to get ruined. Yeah, I think I might pull it up. I've got 9 fish, Mr. Gadget. We had a hot bite this morning. Within the first 30 minutes, I had 5 fish in the boat. 4 of them came back to back to back to back. They weren't all on at the same time, so you couldn't call it like a quad hookup. But there were 4 fish on the deck at one time. 2 of them were 20s. I got 2 20s, a couple 10s. All right, Brandon. A couple 5s, and like 3 or 4. That math doesn't add up. Like 2 or 3 that are little 3-pounders. Yeah, it was a great morning. It's not over yet, though. If I can get out of this grass, I know we can catch some more. I see it's driving me nuts right now. So if you want to come down to South Carolina and fish the Cooper River, those of you who are going to do that Mid-Carolina tournament in January, be ready for this. It was cool, man. Like it came out of nowhere too. One rod went down, then the other one went down, and the other one went down. All right. It's me, Mario. I tell you what, I want to reel them all in, and I want to throw them out one more time. It's hard to leave a spot when you've been tearing it up. Yeah. Yeah. It's not that bad in the summertime. And my theory in the summer is that there's so much boat traffic in the summer that they kind of rip up all the grass and move it out the way. But then again, you couldn't sit here in this channel like this in the summer. That would rock your world. I did it a few times this summer, and you're anchored down, and then after a while, they end up knocking you off anchor. All right, let me reel these things in and cast them, recast. No bait. Well, another reason I'm not catching any fish is because the grass is taking my bait off. Neither one of these rods I just reeled in has bait on it. The grass does not taste good. Oh my gosh. I feel like epic catfish. Tim, I think this is sort of what you feel like when you reeled in that 130. Urgh. Back-breaking grass action. Next time on Palmetto Cats Epic Grass. All right, they're all in. Woo! If you're just tuning in, I wasn't reeling in giant monsters. I was reeling in grass. Y'all don't need me. Y'all got each other. All right, on this one, I'm gonna change up the bait a little bit. A stinky piece of herring. That was stinky. Another piece of herring. Nope, that herring flew off. Let's try this again. Bigger bait there. And just for all you chicken people out there you go. Chicken bait. All right, we've satisfied all the different bait possibilities that I have on the boat. I've got gizzard shad chunks. We've got river herring, and we've got some kind of jello flavored chicken. I don't even know what, maybe cherry or raspberry or something. I don't think it's gonna last long. The grass is already taking hold of some of them. 10 minutes. Somebody tell me when 10 minutes is up. We're at 150 minutes right now, so when we get to 160 minutes. I'm with Richard. This grass is for the birds, man. It was really great this morning. I'm not sure when the next low tide will be. I don't think it's till like 4 o'clock. You sit there longer than I will. Yeah. It's just so hard to, like, you think pulling in grass on the rods, you know, trying to get out of this grass, pulling the anchors and stuff. Ugh. Like, this trophy cat line is already crossed most of the lines. I'm gonna go ahead and reel it up. I don't understand how it's ripping the bait off so easily. $46 people. They said, I'm getting out of here, man. He ain't catching no more fish. I don't blame you. All right, Mike Turner. All right, man. Hopefully I'll wake you up with a big 50-pound monster. It'll happen one day. You want that ducky in the water? What duck? Those are cormorants. Cormorants. They dive under the water and go fishing underwater. Dad told me a story that they're native to Japan. Now this is a dad story. This is a Mike Lakin story, so don't quote me. But he said that what they do is they put a rubber band around their neck, right? And tie a rope to their feet. And they train these birds to go in and they go under and catch the fish. But they couldn't swallow them because the rubber band was around their neck. So they bring the birds back in, take the fish. The fisherman would take the fish from them and give them like a minnow, something that they could get past the neck. We got 9 now. Got all the duck hunters going back home. We've got 9 fish, but I don't know if that story's true or not. I would Google it, but I don't know how to spell cormorant. Yeah. But they're all over here. When I pulled up, they were all sitting right here on these stumps. And I RUNOFT, run them off. Yeah, the current's really picking up now. All my lines are going off to the right. And how you can tell that it's the fact that the dam's running water, they're generating electricity, is because it's high tide. And it should be a slack tide right now. No such luck. Cormorants, yep. Let me know if that story's true. I'll have to call the old man out on it. It seems plausible, though. Seems plausible. Trying to think of another spot to go to. I'd like to stay in the main channel. It's true? Sweet. I'd like to stay in the main channel, but I'm going to have grass problems unless I go up past the rice fields. And that's a long ride. That's probably a half-an-hour ride. I might go duck into my 24-hour spot. I caught a few there last week too. I've never had any luck up by the dam, But I'm pretty sure up by the dam, if they're running water and it's just bad down here, I'm sure it's crazy up there. Your live vids are the best I've tuned in so far. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, Jackie. Thank you. We got a lot of great live streamers. Go anchor up behind an island, drop a few less lines in the water. Yeah. Oh, there's no islands. That's the thing. There is one spot that I can go to. I think that's where I'm going to go next. It's kind of like a go-to spot. I could go up into a creek and try that. Awesome. Cormorant fishing is traditional. Cormorant fishing. Copy and paste. Thank you, Mr. Gadget. Now this is somebody who lives over here. That's a pontoon boat coming through the rice field. He must have a trail dug out, because that ain't nothing but 2 feet of water right there. 1 or 2 feet of water. Definitely couldn't do that on high tide, or low tide, I mean. Nice. Did you get him in, Stan? I was busy all day Sunday cleaning out my studio and trying to make it look better. Didn't work. I tuned in every once in a while. I didn't say nothing, but once you get started in conversation in these live streams, it's hard to get out of them. I'm curious to see if he comes through here or not. All right, y'all. I know it's only been 8 minutes, but I'm going to reel up. Yeah, no problem, Gadget. All right, it's time to pull the anchors. Pray for me. I'll let you watch and laugh. Only if you're mean you can laugh though. Make sure I'm charging up here. Hey honey. And I don't know if somebody told you, but we've caught 9 fish already. Sticks and grass and no fishing rods. All right, that's the first one. Get all my clothes out the way. Y'all talking about amendments and serious stuff? Man. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I don't know when you left, Chris, but we've got 9 fish in the boat. Got at least 2 20s. Yeah, grass farmer. Shh, don't tell anybody. Got 2 20s, a 15, no, not a 15, a couple 10s, and the rest were 3 to 5 pounds. And then I just pulled anchor. I can't deal with this grass anymore. Great spot, but I can't keep the baits on the bottom. Can't keep the weights on the strong like bull. My longhorns are keeping me nice and warm, and the sun is bright and shining. I didn't read it, so you must be talking to other people, Ricky. All right, let's go find some fish, y'all. Quick little trip. Y'all want to go for a ride? Want to go for a ride? Let the engine warm back up. All right. Yeah, the net is stable for once. I don't have to worry about it. I installed another rod holder in a recent live stream just so I don't have to worry about it no more. All right, here we go. It's nice and warm out here today. Just checking. Hey, Ricky. Ponies roar. I got 90 ponies. I'm trying not to look at the graph because I don't want to mark any fish because I got to leave the spot. Oh. quick little trip. Marking a few fish on the bottom. That's good. Good. That's good. All right. Now this is my anchoring nightmare. Bear with me, people. Bear with me. Seems to be a lot of grass over here too, but shouldn't affect me nearly as much. Not a near bit as much. That's the river. That's the river. All right, front anchor time. So what I'll do is I'll throw that back anchor into this weed patch because I know it'll hold the boat. And then I'll troll out to the middle of this channel and drop an anchor ever so gently down. And then I'll let out a few tens of feet of line. And then I'll pull myself back. And in the process of pulling myself back, I will hook the front anchor to something. That's the goal anyway. %80 of the time it works 100% of the time. I think I forgot to switch, y'all. I'll just turn it. And the front just caught, so that's good. So now 85% of the time it works 100% of the time. All right, how many people did I lose? It says 46 people. Well, there's Gadget. Gadget's still here. See if I can get you on a nook right here. Oh yeah, the light looks great. Now this is a good view. Hopefully it's as clear to you guys as it is to me. I think it looks darn good on this side. Still here, all right. Whoop, that was gonna be embarrassing. Glad I looked up. Terrible, terrible cast. Much better. All right. I think at some point I was in the process of re-rigging this rod back up and I never got to it. Old rod burgundy. Hello, Aiden. All right, if ever people are just joining us, we came out here. Within the first half hour, we had 5 fish in the boat, 4 of which hit simultaneously. So we had 4 fish in the boat at one time. No, I think the gators are hibernating. Then we caught, and within the next hour or so, we caught 5 or 6 more fish. And then the powerhouse started running water, which made all the seagrass probably about 20 pounds, Aiden. We got 2 20s. Made all the seagrass grab the line, and it's really frustrating. Basically, when I was throwing a line out, I'd have to bring it back in almost immediately because of the grass. So we just got set up. Hey, half crazy. We just got set up on this new spot. Still got grass in here, but it's not moving nearly as quickly. And I just cast all the lines out. I'm re-rigging this one that popped earlier. I'm fishing with shad. We have river herring. Got a couple big hunks of river herring. And we have some jello chicken bait out as well. The only thing we've caught fish on so far is the shad. But that was early on when the bite was good. I should have put, this location where I'm casting into is about 20 foot. I should have put different baits on this morning, but you know, I just had more confidence in that shad. Palmetto. What's the bait of choice? They've all hit on shad so far. But I didn't have anything else out earlier. All I had out when the fish were hitting. Liked your review, so I ordered. Oh, sweet. It's a good reel. I ended up giving it away to a friend because I have plenty of spinning reels, and I pretty much converted over. I have converted over to casting reels now. Oh, by the way, if you're in the stream, I'm about to give you a Christmas gift. If you're interested in PC Fun reels, they gave me a discount code. So if you go to PC Fun's discount code and you type in, I think it's CATS18. CATS18, or is it CAT18? Dang, maybe I should have. It's either CAT or CATS18. You'll save 18% on your order. So if you're in the market for a new reel, Norman! I think it's CAT18. If Michael Murillo's in, hey J-Dog. If Mike Murillo's in here, Mike, can you confirm that? Is it CATS18 or CAT18? Yeah, they just gave it to me like 2 days ago. Sorry. Yeah, I just moved. All right, let me get this one out. I just re-rigged it. Oh, I need to wait. Man, if you guys are just joining us, you missed all the action this morning, man. It was hot action. I had 7 rods out, and 4 of 7 went down almost simultaneously. 4 fish in the boat on the deck. Then as soon as I put another one out, the number 5 went down. About 10 minutes later, number 6 went down. Another 10 minutes, 7 went down. And then 8 and 9 came a little bit later. And that was all within the first hour of the show. And now I moved over here because the grass was getting too bad. Grass kept grabbing the line and I couldn't keep a line straight. This is a good spot though. I've caught, my biggest flathead was from here, 28 pounds. I've caught several flathead over here. And I've caught some big cats up to 25 pounds from over here. And just last week we pulled in 4 or 5 from this spot, so it's a good spot. I'm not as confident with it as I was in the main river channel, but what you gonna do? Around noon, they'll stop running that water, and I'll be able to go back out into the current, into the channel, not the current. Current. Yeah, man. What? Kevin, I'm coming Friday to fish with you. What is Friday? I don't see where it'd be a problem if you're serious. Yeah, you kind of put me on the spot. I don't know what Friday is. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. I was planning on fishing. Like, I'm going to go live tomorrow, too. And probably Wednesday. Oh, you're playing? Oh. Okay, I got excited. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. I hear you. I figured maybe you had a place to stay. I would say you could stay at our place, but after me and Anna were cleaning stuff out, decluttering yesterday, and I don't know if we'll have the extra room ready. I guess you could sleep on the couch. Oh no, that's not why they run water. No, they run water for power. If you're talking about here. Hey, Murillo, what is the code for what's my PC Fun code? Is it CATS 18 or CAT 18? I couldn't remember. And I got it in my phone, but I can't work on it. I can't look at it. If you're talking about our river, no, they push water to run generate power. Whew, getting hot. Cat 18. So y'all, if you want 18% off your purchase at no, you go through PC Fun website. The prices are the same though on their website as Amazon. Maybe the shipping's not as fast, but Cat 18. I think Murillo saved a good bit. He may or may not have purchased 2 reels. And then Wednesday, free shipping is what you got. Okay. By the way, there you go. Yep, it's Murillo's birthday. Oh, fish on. Fish on. Must have been a gar. The gar are still active out here. He probably took my bait, but I'll let it sit there for a minute or so. Dang it. That was fish number 10. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, we got 9 fish so far. Not in this spot. We just got to this spot. We had a pretty awesome morning. Norm, if you want to hold off, I'm going live Wednesday. This Wednesday, the 30th. At 7 p.m. my time, Eastern time. And I'm going to be reviewing the PC Fun 40, 50, and 60. I have all 3 reels. I've used all 3 of them. Today I just have the 50 out here because the other was, one of them's on a carp rod and one of them is was not rigged this morning. It was too cold to get it and rig it. But I'll have the marketing director for PC Fun US on the live stream the first half hour, and he's going to be talking about PC Fun the company, you know, what their values are, etc., you know, all that good stuff, and you can ask him questions. So the actual marketing director, Jason Brennick, for the US, which is pretty cool, pretty much like, you know, a CEO for the US. And then the last half hour, I'm going to review all 3 reels and tell you what I think about them and show you them up close. So that's going to be Wednesday. I know I just went live yesterday. There's going to be a lot of live streams this week, y'all. I'm live today. I was live yesterday. I'm going to be live tomorrow on the water, Lord willing. I might be live Wednesday on the water too. I'm off for the next week. And then Wednesday night at 7 before Patriot Show, I'm going to go on and do that. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying, man. I think this gar took this bait. That's all red too, man. How awesome would it be if I caught the 44 pounder on old red? No, he didn't take the bait either. It's still there. That's the Kool-Aid chicken. Could have been a turtle. That was a big long comment. Who was that? Old Red don't play. Yeah, Lower Lake close to the dam is the only place on the lake where I can get a good feed. And I found that out on accident a couple weeks ago. It's not exactly the best fishing over there. Yes, I'm using my 11 Pro Max. Yeah, Jonathan, we've got 9 in the boat. This morning, if you guys are just joining us, we came out here. I got started by 8:30. It was too cold. I didn't want to get out of bed. And yeah, dude, like we had 4 hit back to back. Boom, 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 boom. I get one in the boat, the other rod will go down. I got another one in the boat, the rod will go down. Anyway, that kept happening on and off for about an hour. The first hour of the trip, we got 9 in the boat, 8 or 9 in the boat. 2 of them were 20s, all blues. 2 of them were 20s, a couple 10s, and the rest were around 5 pounds-ish. And then we moved to this spot because the grass, we have a lot of grass. Oh man, I don't know, it's probably like 70 something degrees right now. I'm burning up. Ooh, did y'all hear that? Somebody just hit a stump over there. So right here, that tree line, on the other side of it is a canal that butts up against the rice fields. And somebody's traveling through that along this tree line. They're about here right now. But they just hit a stump right there. I heard it. Boom. We'll see them come out here in a minute. Oh, they're going to get up on plane now. They should have been up on plane the whole time. Doesn't sound like a bass boat. 30. I know Farm Creek is over there, though. Farm Creek is over there. I'm close. Ooh, that was a center console. What was he doing back there? That was the guy that passed by earlier and waved at me. Yeah. That's an expensive setup. He's got power poles and everything. Yeah, it's warm. This morning when I got up, when my alarm went off, it was like 27 degrees. And so I hit the snooze until right before the sun came up. I finally got up and walked out. When I got on the water, it was about 30, 32. And there was slush all on the bottom of the boat. And I did this to my dock line. So what I do is I'll back down the boat really close to the dock, right? Because a pontoon boat, my trailer's so tall, I have to back it really far down. So I have to get wet if I want to back it down, get on the boat and, motor it off the trailer. I'm not getting. Oh, we got one tugging. He wasn't for real. That's definitely a turtle. Man, I hate turtles. I mean, I love all God's creatures, but man. Oh, there's one. Is that grass? Yeah, that's grass. Stupid grass. I hate grass. I really do. Grass in the water. So anyway, if it's the summertime, I don't care. Like, I'll get wet because it's hot and the water feels good and whatever. But it was 30 degrees and I'm not getting wet, right? So I back it close to the dock, as close as I can, and I back it down to where it's about to float on the trailer. and then I'll hook the dock line to the farthest back cleat that I can, right? And so I back the boat down, and then the momentum will carry the boat off, and I pull out, and the boat's just sitting there, you know, docked. You can't do that in the summertime because there's too many people at the boat ramp, but there wasn't anybody there this morning. And so anyway, I guess I didn't back it far enough down. So when I went to go pull out, the bunk board grabbed the rope, and the bunk board was pulling, and I had the boat going this way and the dock on this way, and it snapped the rope in half, which I didn't realize. So I get out, I'm like, dang it, you know, boo-hoo, that sucks. Thinking that it got hung up and I was just gonna unhang it. No, when I got over there, this was dangling in the water and the boat was floating away. So thankfully, it hadn't floated away too much, and I was able to run and jump on the back of the boat and not slip and break my neck. So I gotta get me a new dock line. It's gotta be a green one, so I gotta go on Amazon today and get me a new one. The other one's tied to my drift sock. I had 2 of them. But I still have a little bit of dock line left, so I'll still be able to dock it. Anyway, so I had to back it down and pull it up on the rocks. Uh-oh. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Second blue cat rod right there got hit. Yeah, it's my lucky hat. I love it. I didn't buy it either. No, Steve, you know what this was? This was a confiscation. Hey, David Smith. This was a confiscation. It was brand new. The kid had just got it. And I was like, you know, you can't wear that in the school. And so he took it off, no problem. And then later on, he had it on again. You know, I'm a nice guy, compassionate. Hey, you can't have that in. It's last warning. Take it off. He took it off. And I saw him again the 3rd time. And, you know, 3rd time's a charm. I guess he didn't think I was going to do anything about it. So I said, you know, hand over the hat. So it'll be on my desk. And when I think you've learned your lesson, you can come back and get it, right? Well, I forgot who I took it from. And I guess he's got so much money that he didn't care about it because he never come back and got it. One's tugging on that pole right there. That one. This one. So anyway, it was brand new. Didn't look like this. But I like it. I think it's my lucky hat. Never owned anything Patagonia until I got this hat. I saw another kid with a Patagonia hat, and I was like, hey, put it on. Let me confiscate that. Let me get another new one. This spot is not producing, is it? I don't want to sit in the spot all day and not catch fish. The current has got me limited on what I can do right now. Anyway. So that was the story. I told you I have undiagnosed ADD. And Jonathan set me off on a whirlwind of storytelling. And then Steve came in and set me on another rabbit trail. But anyway, hooked catfish, Jonathan. I hope you're doing well if you're still in here. He came in, he's like, he's not catching fish anymore. He's telling stories. Let me get out of here. Steve, I hope you're not working today, man. I hope you're taking some time off. That chicken has got them scared. They think Dieter's around. That's funny. This is a cove, Kelly. Yeah, this is what I came in here to escape the grass and the current. This right here in front of me is an island. And then off over here to my left, that's the main channel running right there. That's where I'm hearing things. That's where I was in the main channel. And so I come over here to get out of the grass. But I may be moving back to the main channel. I may just go up a little bit. Debris makes fishing fun? Nah. Debris you can see, like all this grass on the top of the water, that doesn't bother me as much. But it's the stuff you can't see that makes it hard. Whatever that was, tapping took my bait. Whoa. Bait stealers. Whew, man, I'm worn out. Pen bait casters? Nope. If you send me one, I'll use it. I don't know, I'm about to get rid of these catfish sumos. These catfish sumos are getting on my nerves. Seems like they're always backlashing, and I don't know, maybe I just hadn't figured out the tension on them yet. Grab me a drink. And some prosciutto, because I'm fancy. You haven't done anything to get worn out. I don't know what stream you've been watching. I don't know what stream you've been watching. I mean, you're right. I'm not working in a coal mine or anything, but I've been working hard. Anybody else fishing today? Brian's out there fishing. Oh yeah, David, we've caught 9. I like the trophy cat so far. I don't really like heavy rods. I don't throw big enough leads for a heavy action, so I think it takes a little bit of the fun, the fight, away from the fish. Oh yeah. Where'd you put it in, David? Man, 99 thumbs up. Can we get one more? Bells. All right. Good luck, K&K. Whoa. Hello. Boom, 104 thumbs up. Awesome. I'm gonna give this spot about another 15-20 minute soak. And we got to move. I can't sit here all day. It's too hot. It's too hot for what I got on. Long pants and long Juans. Thick Carhartt shirt and a hoodie. Might have to go exploring. Only thing about exploring is I don't know where I'll have signal. I don't want to lose you guys. $25. Holy cow. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the trophy cat rod is that bad of a broomstick. But you know, compared to that, no, I don't have to top up yet. I'm about to though. But that one right there in the middle, that's a medium action Big Cat Fever rod. And you want to talk about bendy? Man, that thing's awesome. Let's see. You need to pack up and come here to Somerset, Kentucky. I really want to. You know, one of the goals for my channel is to make... Oh, to be continued. We got a hit over here. I don't like them hits. I don't care about bites. I want takedowns. You see it? 2 of them are hitting now. I got a hit on that blue cat rod, and that big cat feeder just got a hit. Come on, fish. Stop playing with me. There he is. Oof. Come on. That's got to be a turtle. Or a dag-burned garfish. Probably stole all the bait off of it. Oh well. Anyway, one of the goals is to, you know, make enough money off of it to, number one, I can get all my camera gear upgraded. And then two is to go travel and do stuff like that. I want to go travel and fish all over the place, but that costs money. And, you know, I'm not going to lose money. I've spent tons of money getting the YouTube channel started. You don't have to, but I did. You know, I bought a boat, which wasn't really for the channel. It was for my sanity and for our pleasure, because our boat kept breaking down. But, you know, rods, reels, tackle, anchors, drift socks, bait boards, coolers, you know, camera gear, batteries, chargers. A lot of stuff people don't tell you about. I hope Dieter goes into all that tonight on Catfish Weekly. But if you're going to start a channel and you're going to be successful, you need to invest and you need to get your equipment at least the best you can. There's nothing wrong with a cell phone. But if you're going to make videos, if you're going to make live streams, cell phone's all you need. You just get a good cell phone and some battery banks and good service. Yep, that's right. Good internet. But if you're going to make videos, like you really want to make videos, you need to invest in some good equipment. But anyway, let me put this bimini top up. That sun is killing me. Guess I won't need the heater today, huh? I brought the buddy heater. Ah, much better. Muchos better. That's what I'm talking about. Maybe my camera, my takedown cam will stop overheating now. All right, man, y'all have a good lunch. Take care of your lady. Anna and I are going to travel in the spring. We're going to go up to VA. Do kind of like a Virginia, DC tour in April. My spring break's April like 3rd through the 10th. So she's going to take off that whole week. We're going to head up and fish the James with probably Mike Chavez and the people from Catfish. Then we're going to go to DC and visit, do the whole DC thing. Take a whole day and do that. I don't think Anna's ever been. Then we're going to do our bank fishing tour. Hopefully we'll get to fish with DMV and Chunky and Stan and One Ton and Baltimore Angler and the Fishing Magician. All those guys. Chesapeake Bay. Timmy. That'll be fun. Maybe it'll be one massive live stream. That'd be cool. And you're going to have a lot of devices on that day. If it's the same day. But, I'm not opposed to doing different days. Because it'd be kind of hard to get all of us in one spot and the fishing be any good. Oh, come on, take it down. Flathead rod's getting messed with. I think we have turtle issues over here. I thought turtles were hibernating. Don't turtles hibernate? Somebody help me out there. Turtles hibernate. They're reptiles. Or maybe since the weather won't stay cold, maybe they haven't done that. Yeah, a lot of battery banks. Be a lot of juice on there. I guess I do need to get me a wagon set up. Not for the rod holders, but I do want to bring a 12 volt. Uh-oh. The grass is reversing, y'all. That might be good news. Might better go back out in the channel. See this grass right here? It was going this way. And now it's going this way. Which means that they probably stopped running water. What time is it, y'all? I got stuff crawling on me. I can check. Let me see. Nope, I can't see right there. 12:33. Oh yeah, man, it's late. All right, I'm gonna reel up. We're gonna go back to the channel where the fishing's hot. Hot. I think that's what that means. If the grass has changed direction, something has changed. Something be different. $9.33. Yeah. Circle hook. We got 9 in the boat, but we haven't had a fish in the boat in about an hour or two. Hey Eric. We changed spots because the current was bringing all the grass and messing us up. But we caught 9. I hear the wind in the background, but I don't think it's too bad where I want to go. All right, I'm gonna reel up. Somebody can fill in the new people. If anybody wouldn't mind just typing in like the situation today. Sorry, I know this is boring, but it's necessary. Necessary. All right, quick poll while I'm pulling up this anchor. Somebody who's in here. Everybody vote. Either I'm gonna go up in a creek, small creek. Oh, thanks, real time. Appreciate that. Or I'm gonna go back in the main channel. And somebody, maybe 1 ton, if you're still in here, or Stan or somebody, tell me how many people voted for which. So either the creek or the main channel. Y'all vote, and when I get back, that's where I'll go. All right, I still see people voting, so I'll give you another minute. Some of you may not care, but what may determine it is if y'all choose creek, and I get down this creek, whether or not we have service or not. All right, what was the score? I saw somebody say 7-7. Don't tell me y'all tied. There's 52 people watching. Here's another one for the creek. All right, somebody tell me the score. I'm ready to go fish. Josh said creek. Does that mean Jackie said 3 votes? Where am I going? 1 ton. Tell me, where am I going? 38 don't care. I hear that. Creek is +3. All right, we're going to the creek. Definitely got to turn on the depth finder for this. It's shallow. It's shallow. Or as the French say, shallow. I'm a big dork, but you already knew that. Here we go. We're going to the creek. We going to the creek. To the creek we go. Yeah, I'm marking all kinds of fish up in the water column. So I'm guessing those were all them gauze. I just heard a big boom. Like an explosion. Far off explosion. Maybe it was a jet. Don't let the folks in Penn vote. In Penn. I'm not going to be at voter fraud. I'm not going to be able to use but maybe 2 or 3 rods in the creek though. Like when I say it's a creek, like a lot of y'all think creek, oh, it's an offshoot of the lake or whatever. No, it's a creek. Like you could maybe fit 2 of my boats side by side going down the creek. No, it wasn't a gunshot. This was like a chest boom, like a oof, like a sonic boom almost. Maybe that's what it was. We do have an Air Force base. We got a Navy base, a nuclear school right up the road where they house nuclear subs for them to train on, active nuclear reactors. Then we have an Air Force base about 20 miles up the road. Past the creek, go to the channel. Now in March, we tear the, and actually I have a video before I got this boat. It was in April. It's called Honey Cats. Who is that? Hey, Jason. No beasts. We got 2 20s. We caught 9 on the day so far. Oh. Got a basser coming through. Hey, everybody thought we were crazy till the sun came out, didn't they? I've caught 9 catfish. Nothing. Hey, switch to catfish, man. Said he hadn't caught even had a bite on bass. Ooh, it's windy. Anyway, that's another rice field. Y'all can't see. I don't even know why I'm trying. Anyway, in April, my dad, my wife and I, that's a video called Honey Cats. And we caught 2 nice ones back here. Scream and drag. Screamers. Hopefully that wind noise isn't too bad. This is one of those creeks, like I was saying earlier, that they use to transport rice out of the rice field. So there's underwater pylons that I have to avoid. This isn't some place you want to fish if you don't know the river. Because there's boardwalks all down through here. And they will jack your boat up. Switch to catfish. He said if he had the equipment, I bet you if he sold some of that equipment they bought for bass, he'd have enough money. $56 people, 107 thumbs up. If you hadn't hit that thumbs up yet, I know I haven't caught any fish in a couple hours, but we're trying to fix that. So right here, there's a sandbar, and then on this side, there's a row of pylons. And if you're not careful and the tide is low enough, you come through here in your boat, and you'll hit all of them in a row. Bah, 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 bah. I've seen it happen. Makes you cry. So this creek is bendy. You can see here. It's a pretty cool view. See what I mean? It's a real creek. This is called Farm Creek. Y'all let me know if I start to lag. I'll have to turn around. All that over there is rice field. It's about 1 foot deep. About 9 to 12 foot, Jackie. Right now we're in 12, but it goes up and down. But all along the edge, all the way down through this creek are pylons from old boardwalks. So if you're not careful, it'll tear you up. Looks totally different in the summertime. Woo, that wind is killing. All right, right here in this bend is where I've had good luck. I'm gonna have to turn the boat around. Man, I couldn't have done any better than that, I don't think. That front anchor's not gonna do much. I'm just gonna discourage sway, I guess. How's the signal? Still good? Everybody still here? It says there's 52 people. How's the signal? Looks good? 5 by 5, I'm not sure what that means. 5 times 5, 10. 25, I mean, 25. All right. See how many rods I can get out here. Maybe one more. Maybe one more. We got 4 rods in. That's more than I thought we would get in over here. I feel good. I feel confident about this spot. Let's see how it does. Yeah, carpet bomb. I could probably fit another one in there, but... Oh, there he is. Fish on. Y'all see him? Trophy cat rod. The chicken fish. Little blue cat. I like that. That wasn't even a 5-minute turnaround right there. That's how it goes sometimes. He hit on the chicken. Probably the smallest one of the day. Another one though. Fish number 10. Whoever chose Creek, you won. See, even that little one, man, that little one, pow, pow, pow. These fish in this river nail it, man. They nail it. That's 10. 10 fish on a day. That's a good day, y'all. Let's see if we can make it more. There's chunky cats. Go back, let's see. Creek for the win. Yeah, that was fast. What baits do I have? Well, obviously I have chicken. I have gizzard shad. Actually, right now all I have is gizzard shad and chicken out. The gizzard shad has been the bait of the day. You know, there's a wad of grass. Look like a flathead takedown. I think this catfish sumo reel is broken. I don't know if y'all heard that. Oh, fish on. This is a nicer one, y'all. This one's not a dink. Swimming towards me. He went under a log. There's a big log right here. He went under it. Gotcha now. Whoa! Boom, boom, boom! A big angry male blue. He's not that, I mean, he's about 15 pounds. I tell you what, this trolling motor's got to move though. I'm gonna break it. not sure, but I think that's another chicken fish. Number 11. 15 pounds at least. 15 pounds is the low side. I'm going to say low. I thought he might have been a male cat. I don't know. He's dark. Nice and dark. Number 11. I'm not 100% positive, but I think that was a chicken fish. Oh, fish on. Taking drag. Taking drag. Woo! Oh, he let go. No. No, he let go. Oh, he was stripping drag, y'all. No. Why? Y'all, that fish was stripping drag and he ate chicken. That was a big fish. That was a big fish. I know y'all heard that. I know y'all heard that. Crap. That was a terrible cast. Ugh. Makes me sick, man. Now, a garfish and a mudfish will do that. Could have been a gar. I don't know. Man. That was it, Murillo. That was the 44. We'll just say that was the 44. I'm taking this catfish sumo out of the equation, man. It's doing all kinds of clicking and rattling. I'm not about to chance a big fish on a reel I'm not confident with. And I know they look cool. I just haven't been impressed with these catfish sumo reels. I just haven't. I hate to say it. Did y'all hear that? Listen. Well, hang on a second. Y'all hear that knocking? Something's up. Something's up with that. That rod shall be retired for the day. Sorry, I almost took you down. Yeah, something's broke inside, I agree. It's brand new. Oh. Either that's grass or that's a fish on. Looks like grass. Yep. Giant pile of grass. Ugh. That's a heavy rod. It's good for pulling in grass. All right, Murillo, I'm gonna put old Red back out. Hopefully the wind noise isn't too bad, y'all. I know it's picking up. All right, finally got that mess sorted out. like I just can't get away from the grass today, huh? Woo. Man, I can't believe we missed that one. I think it was a gar, to be honest with you. I mean, to hook up like that and to peel so much drag on a little piece of chicken, like that should have hooked any fish, any big fish like that could pull a drag like that. It had to be a gar. I even think if it was a bowfin or a mudfish, it would have hooked him pretty good. $64 people watching. Man, it went up. Imagine that. You catch fish and more people come in. 118 thumbs up. 25 bucks in super chat. Thank you, y'all. I'm having a blast today. That was no gar. Chunky just wants me to grieve because it was a fit. He says it's a catfish. I don't know. The world may never know. Actually, the world will never know. It was exciting though, wasn't it? That was a 100-pound catfish. 100-pound catfish. I tell you what, it's beautiful out here. That wind's blowing, the sun's out, the fish are biting intermittently. Man. Chatting with some good people. Don't have to work this week. Big old bluegill. We do in the spring. We get shellcracker beds. Sometimes they'll pop up right there. That was your new streaming PB. Just got away. I don't know how big he was. Now that we had that same reel. It's an old reel. I'd rather not have it on there, but I'm not going to buy another reel to just test out a rod. But that drag, there's hardly no drag on that old Abu Garcia. We caught a 15 last week, and it was stripping drag out of it, so it may not have been that big. Just gonna keep saying that to myself. The good news is there's nothing I could have done differently to avoid that. That was just one of those things. Chunky knows how I feel. He misses a lot of them. Paul. Hey, Paul. Paul, you're the one that won the bait board, right, for my 1,000 subs? I am in South Carolina. And I am in a canal that leads out to leads out to the Cooper River. And I'm back in a creek, fishing in a creek. It's yay wide, so it's not very wide at all. I can't do this with this boat in the summertime. Thanks, Sean. Yeah, we had a great time. Well, my takedown camera went dead. Let me replace the battery. So if you're just joining us, we're up to fish number 11. Or is it 12? Shoot. We've caught 2 back here. Yeah, 11. Hey, Snapper King. Yep. Back to work. Yeah, I know how that feels, watching Jesse and them fish and Chris fish sometimes. But we're up to 11 fish. We caught 2 back here in this new spot. The second spot, we didn't catch any. We had a bunch of taps and nibbles and bull crap. Caught 2 back here and we had 1 decent takedown. Not sure why he didn't hook up, but it is what it is. I'm tempted to throw another rod. Oh, there it is. Takedown. Takedown. Number 12. And I know I'm pulling these fish really hard. But remember how I was telling you when we came in here, hey Baltimore Angler, about those pylons that were coming up? Well, I'm throwing right in those pylons. So if I don't get those fish up out of those pylons, they're gonna wrap around. So that's why I'm pulling on them so hard. And now, if the fish is on the left side of me, then I can fight it a little bit more. This one knocked my weight off. Good hook set. This one wasn't going nowhere, man. I know, I'm trying to get it out of you. It's in there. Try not to get his little whisker. Ah, there we go. There's another one. Number 12. Got all kinds of speckles and spots on him. Another blue cat. Everything's been a blue cat today. He's probably about 10 pounds, another 10 pounder. Number 12, number 12. That's another one on the Jello chicken. Somehow he got my weight off of there. I don't know how that came open. Got one of these sinker slides. I don't know how that happened. They don't want this gizzard shad back here, y'all, so every single fish, all 3 fish that we've caught back here, even the one that we missed, was all on chicken, so we'll stop messing around. And if you want to know what flavor that is, that's raspberry jello. All right. How's everybody doing? 60 people, 123 thumbs up, $25. Thank you for those donors. I really do appreciate it. We were talking last night. I had one donation last night on the show. $10, Mike Turner. And I was telling him, thank you. Because of him and people like him, from my November streams, I was given enough money so where I could get a new ring light and a new webcam. So thank you for that. Of course, the December money that I got from the Golden Whiskers will go towards shipping. I haven't got that money yet. I'll get that in January. So I'll just have to spend my money, and then, you know, I mean, it's all my money, but I thank you for all those people who do that. I know not everybody's able to. I'm able to every once in a while to drop a donation. You know, it makes you feel good that people support what you do. And everybody supports what you do by just watching. So thank you, first of all, for all 63 of you who are watching. That means a lot. Especially in the times where I'm not catching a bunch. They fixed the furnace. Awesome. Happy birthday! You fixed the furnace. But to those who are able to donate, that really helps out. It really does. Love that mailbox money. Hey Larry, and now I'm back in Farm Creek. This is Farm Creek, if you couldn't tell. Boom! Baltimore Anger, $4.99. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you, homie. You didn't have to do that. I wasn't talking about money to get money, but I do appreciate it. I just wanted to go ahead and thank everybody. That's what I was trying to do. I just want to thank those of you who are able. Can't say thank you enough. What it do, TBA? So Baltimore Angler, I'm gonna be up, and I know Baltimore is not DC, but Anna and I are coming up for a DC VA tour in April. Yep, 3rd through the 7th. So you already know. And I expect that all the VA boys and girls will put us on some fish. Because otherwise, how would you deem yourself hospitable? I'm just kidding. I really want to put that other rod out. What do you think? Is that too much? 5 rods, is that too much? And what I want to do is I want to put a big piece of chicken on there. Put it out. All right, let's do it. We're going to put that whole piece out there. It's pretty big. All right, we're fishing with all chicken. The fish earlier today, all they wanted was shad, and all these fish want is chicken. So, give them what they want, man. Give them what they want. Their greediness is our gain, correct? Correct. And I want another one to bend it over like that. Do you only fish for catfish? No. In the springtime, I really love catching shellcracker and brim, bluegill. So in the spring, I tried to do a shellcracker video this past spring, but when we got out on the bed, we were on a shellcracker bed, and 2 or 3 other boats just came up, and they, like, I could have swatted them with my brim buster. I mean, my brim buster's 13 feet long. I could have hit them with it. So we were all frustrated, and you know, it was all we could do to catch fish and not get tangled up and not get frustrated with those guys. And apparently one of them does that kind of stuff a lot. But anyway, if you're a member of the channel, I do have one funny clip from a shellcracker video. But yeah, here late March, April, May, sometime around there. Probably more April than March. I'll be doing some shellcracker fishing right up in these creeks. I'm actually relatively new to catfishing. We've been catfishing when I was a kid, but I never knew how to target them. It's kind of like you put a cut brim on the hook and throw it out there. Oh, retracted message. New Year's Day, huh? Come on, fish. If you just tuning in, we've got 12 fish on the day. Really good day. This morning around 8:30 we started and we got 4 right off the bat. They didn't all go down at the same time, but as soon as the fish hit the deck, another rod went down 4 times. That was really exciting. Right as I released the 4th one, the 5th one went down. So that was exciting. Then 6 and 7 came after that. I'm not suspending. No, it's right. So I'm off to the side. It's only like 6 feet. Yeah, 12 fish. So on the first spot, we ended up with, I think, 8. I do keep some to eat, just not. I have some at home, so I don't need any more. Uh-oh. Hopefully he can get around my lines. Should be all right. How you doing?
Catfishing?
Yes, sir.
Any luck?
Yeah, I caught 3 from this spot. Missed a pretty good one. He was taking drag out. He just didn't hook up. I caught 12 on the day.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
What kind of bait do you use?
I got shad and herring and a chicken, believe it or not.
Yeah, I got some chicken laid up in the freezer that I got cold, so I soaked it in garlic. I'm going to try that.
Yeah, man, it works. I got mine soaked in Jello.
Yeah, that's why I put some red Kool-Aid on it.
There you go. Yeah. See, not all bass fishermen are bad. He said he's got some chicken that's got freezer burnt in the freezer. He's got it thawing. He's got it thawing out actually. And then oh, he knows. Trust me. Anybody who comes back up in here knows what they're doing. He said he's gonna put some garlic on it. And I said, yeah, I got mine soaked in Jello. He goes, yeah, I put some Kool-Aid on mine. Like, yeah, right. See there? There's cool bass fishermen out there. He even asked me where my lines were. Tell him about my YouTube channel. I guarantee you he doesn't care. Nice fellow, though. He pointed and said, this way, this way? And I was like, yeah, that way. So he didn't hit my lines. That's awesome. That's the only problem with fishing back in this creek. Especially in the spring and summertime, the bassers come flying through here. And they really, most of them really couldn't care. Bassers, mud motors, that don't matter. So it seems like these fish are coming by in schools. Because the first round we hit them 2. And then that second one I caught was around the time that the whatever it was pulled the drag out on that one. So the tide is going out. So all these fish are coming out of this creek. I'm happy with the decision, though. Good job, everybody. Way to go. Way to pick the creek. I'm not happy how this blue cat rod is sitting, so I'm going to recast it. Actually, I'm going to recast all of this right here. That was a terrible cast. Oh my gosh. Absolutely terrible. Mmm. 304 minutes. That's 5 hours, isn't it? Whew, starting to feel it in my back. When I sat down, two old vets said, "What have you done to be tired?" I know, he was picking. 58 people, 126 thumbs up, 25. I thought we were at $29.99. YouTube took my money. No. Yeah, I thought Baltimore did $4.99 and it went up to 30. Oh well. I'm sure it'll work itself out. Who is the first channel on YouTube you check out? What did he say? LOL, two old vets. When Kevin said that, I thought I already knew that. It just depends who's got a new video up. I think the people who post the most, Dieter posts more than anybody else. But you know, Kai at Catfish, if he's got one up, I'll always check his out. Of course, on Saturdays, you know, Catfish and Carp and Outdoor Boys. I think he's and I don't know I don't know Luke. He's been on the show one time, but I think he's really putting more effort into that Outdoor Boys show. Because a lot of the more recent videos have been either really short or rerun, or like this past video was like a clip frog hunting from a couple years ago. I mean, he's pretty much done everything on catfish and carp. And I think the fishing channels are moving more to live streams now. Which makes sense. Live streaming is a lot easier. New location. Oh yeah. So you've missed a lot actually, Gadget. We moved back here in the creek. Everybody voted. Well, not everybody, but the majority of the people voted to come to the creek. And then so we've caught 3 back here in the creek, and we lost what we think may have been a big gar or a big catfish, one of the two. I'm gonna say gar because he was strip and drag out of that old Abu right there, and he didn't hook up. So that doesn't make sense if he's got that good a hold on it and on a tiny piece of bait. If he's strip and drag, he should have hooked up. But yeah, within, I mean, it wasn't what, 2 minutes? 2 minutes. We had a takedown. What'd you say? I won't lie. I'll say, but ads don't play during lives, only during playbacks. Yeah, but so if you go out, test this for me, Art. Go out of the stream and come back in. It should play a commercial, I think. I hit monetization. But even if not, you can get playbacks. Yeah, you get commercials throughout on the playbacks. It does for you? Yeah. I mean, that's not what it's about, you know. Okay. I mean, yeah, it's nice to make some money on the end. You know, we have people that that donate, so that helps out. But this is more to interact with the audience, and you know, I think you get a lot of new subscribers when you go live too, because you know, the longer you're live, yeah, every little bit helps. The longer you're live, I think YouTube recommends it to more people. So like I've seen a bunch of names pop in here that I've never seen before. Like that one, Fishing Around Chicagoland. You know, I've never seen him. Welcome, Chicagoland. And maybe they'll like it, maybe they don't. I think that's where most of the thumbs down come. I mean, I know there's haters, but most of the thumbs down comes because it's like a gamer or something that gets recommended this video and they come in as live fishing. They're like, what the heck? And they give it a thumbs down in hopes that YouTube won't recommend it again. I mean, I read descriptions. Just me in Carolina. I found you first time earlier today. Christopher Corn. See, there's a lot of new people in. That's awesome. Welcome, everybody. I'm Kevin. My name's Kevin. This is Palmetto Cats. I do live streams. I do fishing videos. We do a lot of stuff. How-tos, reviews. Mark Dead 11. There you go. See? Got a lot of new people. If you don't mind, hit that thumbs up. If you like what you see, subscribe. I'm going to be live tomorrow too. Except I'm going to wake up earlier. Although it worked out this morning. It's not really much incentive to wake up earlier if you wake up late and get out here and catch fish. Awesome. Thanks, just me and Carolina. You miss fishing. Well, hopefully, if you're unable to fish for whatever reason, hopefully you can live vicariously through me. And stick around. Check my community posts. So whenever somebody goes live, I usually share their link on the community section in my YouTube page, so that you know, I can help other people, like the Baltimore Angler and Chunky Cats. And my name is Bill. Hey, Bill. I heard people talking about you. Awesome. Well, I'm glad people are talking. Hopefully it was all good stuff. But ooh, 30 degrees snow flurry in northwest Indiana. Yeah. Yeah, it was 27 when I got up this morning. And it was 30 degrees when I got on the boat. Hands are dry. But it's warmed up now. It's if it's not 70, it's darn close to 70 degrees right now. If it wasn't for this bimini top, I'd be sweating. I was sweating earlier. I got my long Juans on. Long Johns. And if you're new, you know, don't take anything I say really seriously. I joke around a whole heck of a lot. Probably more than I should. But most people that have been here for a while, they're getting to understand my... Man, look at this grass island coming. Goodness gracious, look at that. It's going to get every line I got. Please don't miss the grass. Ayo, keeping it real. What's up? But yeah, don't take anything I say too seriously. Oh man, it's gonna get in all the lines. Bob and weave, come on. Bob and weave. That's right. Well, that and I have a weird sense of humor. I'm really sarcastic. But my channel is a channel you can watch. What's that? Kevin, when you decide to go fishing, what is your usual time involved? Ooh, that's a good question. Let me watch this island real quick. Remind me if I don't answer that. Yeah. That's not looking good. The Flores boys are hooked up. Oh, man. Oh. I just had to hang on to that one. That's what we've been dealing with all day, is this grass, man. So I'm not gonna look at the screen because the chat distracts me. And for those of you who are new, it kind of keeps me from answering a lot of questions. I'm getting better. But yeah, so somebody asked what's the timeline for fishing for me. So thankfully, there's your 44. Yep, it's swimming away though. That's why I said I can't look at chat. So there's two places I fish. I live close to Santee Cooper, Lake Moultrie and Lake Marion. Well, close to Lake Moultrie. So if I'm fishing Lake Moultrie, which is usually in the summer and spring, it takes me about 15 minutes to get to the lake. Oh, you said from start to finish. So, you know, I load up the boat. So I live in an HOA, unfortunately. And so I have to, I store the boat in a community storage lot. It's got like a fence and cameras and stuff and lights. So I'll go get the boat the night before and I'll put it in the driveway. I haven't gotten too much trouble doing that. And I'll charge the batteries overnight, right? And then so when I wake up in the morning or whenever I want to go fishing, it takes me about 15 minutes to put everything on the boat. I got to put the trolling motor on the boat, the cooler with bait, you know, the anchors, the dry box, the cameras, the tackle box, you know, everything you need, rods and reels. About 15 minutes, and then it takes me about 15 minutes to get to the lake. Depending on how busy it is, this time of year the landing isn't too busy, so it takes me about 5 minutes to actually get in the water if I don't break a bow line like I did this morning. And then usually the spots I fish on the lake, I can get there in 10 or 15 minutes. Sometimes sooner, just depends on the weather. And it depends, you know, if the bite's good, I won't stay out till about 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. In the summertime, I don't go far past noon. So summertime in South Carolina, if you're from South, you know it gets pretty hot. So about noontime, you're done and the fish are done. Oh, fish on. That's on old red. Old red, old red. Arillo, he don't feel 40 pounds, 44 pounds, but he's a fish. Got number 13 on, number 13. Money, 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 money. I had to do it one time. Oh, he's getting in that other line. He's not a bad one. He's fighting pretty good. Yo, that might be another fish. That's another fish on that rod. Maybe, I don't know. Woo! It's a nice fish, Murillo. It's a big black blue. It is black. Nice fish. Really nice fish. got him. Oh. Woo! Oh, Lord. Y'all, this is a beautiful fish. Extremely beautiful fish. The color on it is amazing. Beautiful, beautiful fish. I might have a fish on this one, guys. It was just grass. This is an extremely beautiful fish. Probably about 25 pounds. Biggest one of the day. I know, I know. This is a really pretty fish. Y'all ready to see it? You want to see it? You sure you want to see it? Woo, fatty. Fatty McGee. Oh. There he is. He's pushing 25, 30. Look at the colors on him. Yeah, he might be 30. I'm not gonna weigh him. Beautiful fish. Yeah, he's real dark. All right. That's number 13 on the day. Whew, and he's free to live another day. 13. That was on Big Red, old Red. On a piece of chicken. Not sure what time it is. Feels late. I'm not packing up. I'm just not putting these rods back out because it is getting late. I don't even know what time it is. I imagine it's around 3 o'clock. Need to get me another timekeeping device out here when I go live. I have an old cell phone at the house. 207. Thank you. But it's a 32 pin charging cable, and I think the one I have is broken. Oh. Old Red. That was definitely the nicest spook was definitely the nicest fish of the day. So that was at least, we'll say 25 pounds. I don't know if it was 30. It was close. He was fat though, man. He was fat, and he had that big cat body shape. Beautiful fish. When I saw him roll out there in the water, I was like, oh my gosh, this is a beautiful fish. Whew. So we got 20, let's say 25. We got 2 20s, at least 3 10s, and the rest are between 3 and 5 pounds, I would say. That's 13 fish today. 13. 27.5. All right. I'll take it. You know what's crazy? I never have these kind of days usually when I go live or when people are out on the boat with me. So very thankful for today. All right, let me get a drink. Not that I'm upset or anything, but I was expecting it to be cold all day. So I bought all these extra things of propane with me for the heater. I'm happy though. I'm glad it wasn't cold all day. Oh wow, good day. 13 fish. Hey Maurice. Maurice, man, you missed all the action. At least with 3 rods out, you can see all 3 of them now. what a good day. So, to the person who, I don't even know if they're still in here, who was asking me about time start to finish fishing, if you're still in here, I'll stay until hard, until dark. I don't know. I'm not ready to leave now. I will sit down here in a little bit. As long as the fish hit. Like, I don't feel like going to another spot. Like, I'm done moving. But if the fish keep hitting, you know, I'll stay. Creole! What's up, friend? Creole, they biting on the yellow chicken now. Yes, it is. They biting on the yellow chicken. So just to finish up, because I won't be able to stop thinking about it. So if I go to the lake, you know, you're looking at a good half hour to load and get to the lake. Depending on the day and how much time I got, I've spent anywhere from 5 hours to 12 hours on the lake. Now the river, yeah, I saw you in here. I'm blessed to live 5 minutes from the ramp that I use for the river. So 15 minutes to load, 5 minutes down. It takes me a little longer to get to my spots, but I have to go through a no wake zone and stuff. What's up, Ryan? So all of you are just coming in. We just landed the biggest fish of the day, which isn't saying much. It's about 20 or 27.5 pounds. That's what we're rounding up to. It was a beautiful fish though, man. Really dark, almost black blue catfish. Oh, Becca, you missed 4 fish we've caught from this spot. This last one was a really good one. It was about 25 pounds. It was beautiful, beautiful. It had that super dark black almost color, and it had the big arch on its back. Just beautiful specimen. And he wasn't a bad fight either. Yeah, to some people that's a trophy. That's right. I'm very happy with that 25-pound fish. That was awesome, beautiful fish. You got skunked yesterday? Sorry. Here comes our friend. He's coming back by. Whew, man. Well, dang. Yeah, you have to go back. It wasn't that long ago. Probably about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. He was a good one. So far, that's Murillo's birthday fish. I love anchor fishing when the fish are hitting. You missed it. I caught about a 25-pounder just now. Yeah. Oh no. All right, good luck. Poor fella. He said he lost his rig on a spinning reel. Yeah, I've downsized the 3 rods. Not for any reason. I don't know. I hope I can catch more fish, but a 25-pounder, it took a while to get that one after the first 2. See if I can sit right here on this edge. Oh, that's a little bit of comfort. There we go. How about that? I don't know, Ryan. It could be. I didn't see any when we were coming in. No, Creole, so I'm just not. I could go live on a Sunday night. I'm just not. For lunch, you made a T-bone steak? Wow. Man. I just don't want to have to go live on a Sunday night. Does that make sense? like Elston talks about it all the time. Like, you know, everybody's got their set time, and that's kind of like their time. And, you know, if you go live when they go live, it's kind of looked at as disrespectful. But, you know, not that I'm going to go live on top of anybody. But, no, actually, Creole, quite the opposite. I'm going to go live more often. But I just want to do it when I want to. It gives me more freedom. I kind of got pigeonholed into Sunday night because every other night was locked up. So I'm going to go like Wednesday. That's right. Wednesday, I'm going live at 7 p.m. Eastern time. And it's going to be a great show. I'm really looking forward to it. I got Jason Brennick. He's the... that's right. Jason Brennick is the director of marketing for PC Fun United States. And he's going to be in the stream on Wednesday for about a half an hour talking about the company. And then the last half hour, I'm going to review the 3 Chaos models that I have. The PC Fun Chaos 40, 50, and 60. And that way everybody can be in chat. They can talk to somebody high up in the company. They can talk to him, and they can ask questions about the reels and see them and see what the difference is. Fish on, fish on. Fish was biting. Fish was biting. That middle rod. There he is. Trophy cat rod. Doesn't feel as big as the last one, but this is a heavy action rod. So we'll see. Yeah, Becca made everybody hungry with that. The drag on this reel sucks. Nah, he's not as big as the last one. He's a baby fish. Man, PJ from Trophy Cat's gonna be like, man, will you stop catching small fish on my rod? We caught a 15-pounder on it last week, so. Yeah, eater size. Would have been nice if that last fish, that 25-pounder, was on the Trophy Cat rod. There he is. I think that is the smallest one of the day. Probably about 2 pounds. Mwah! Yep, that's bun size. That's number 14. 1-4 on the day. Yep, Roger. Sandwich. Sure wish more of our catfish rod makers would offer medium action rods. Yeah, well, you do have some. I think Whisker Seeker is coming out with one. You know Chris Flores will have one at the conference. Or at least by conference time if we don't have a conference. That Big Cat Fever is a medium. That's what I got your reel on, Jason. That's the reel you gave me. Ugly Stick is pretty much a medium action. I mean, if you really think about it. But I know the Whisker Seeker people have been testing one. Like, shoot, Spencer said that he's been using one and he really likes it. This is a heavy action. I'm not, PJ sent me this rod just to test out. Yeah, I'll be at Catfish Conference if we have one. I already got my hotel booked. But he said his stock was low. So this is a heavy action 7'6". You want a Hellcat rod? I don't know if I want one or not. All right, cool. 14 fish. Let me replace the battery in this camera. So I'm gonna put out a video on this day too. So check that out when it comes out. It'll be the same thing, except less talking and all the fish action and some cool music. You know how I do. And if you don't know how I do, you can check it out. So I got the takedown cam running right there. But this is the fight cam, and the fight cam was not on the last fish. Just fine. It's just a little tiny one. You make sure this one's still running. I think there's a lot of ladybugs out. Who would have thought there's a bunch of ladybugs in the middle of winter? Oh wow, I bet it is, Flat Rock. Oh, I'm starting to feel it in my back. Let me do this. Let me move these over one more. Oh, here we go. That's better. At least I can lean, right? Woo, 56 people still watching. 138 thumbs up. $25 donated. What happened to Daniel and his family? Sorry that I missed it. Let me see. Oh man, that's terrible, Daniel. I'm sorry, man. Man. All right, so like we said earlier, I was talking about how live streams, the longer your live stream is, the more that YouTube suggests it to people. So when I said that, there was a bunch of new people that chimed in. So is anybody new that didn't chime in last time? I want to welcome you to the channel. Tell you about some of the things I do. My name is Kevin. I go live intermittently. I was on Sunday nights, and I may still be on Sunday nights, just not always on Sunday nights. This Wednesday I'll be live. That trophy cat rod, that white one on the left, or on my right, your left, I'll be giving that away after I'm done testing it. I'll be giving it away in a live stream. Hey, that's how you do it, Josh. Learn, baby, learn. I'll be giving that rod away in a live stream. And the best way for you to get notified that I'm live is to make sure that shaky bell is on. And make sure you allow notifications from dang, Daniel, that stinks, man. Make sure that you allow YouTube notifications on your phone. Otherwise, you can be you can have notifications on for everyone, but it won't matter. Don't pick numbers yet. Yeah, I'm not giving it away today. I gotta finish testing it. I have to say, yeah. Knowledge is power. Yep. Come on, baby. Take it down. Take it down. 14 fish. That's not a bad day. I wouldn't mind making it a nice round 15, though. I know I'm getting greedy, but I'll be live tomorrow morning, too, if y'all are at work and you're bored or whatever. Yes or no? I don't really have a Cajun voice. It's more like a Colonel Sanders, Geechee type. Hey, Isaac, how are y'all doing, man? How's your mama doing, Isaac? I've been praying for her. 30 is around her? Yeah. Yes, sir. We gonna give away that rod right there. Right there. She getting lots of rest. That's good, man. That's good. She needs it. Been praying for her, buddy. Hopefully you're feeling well too. And Jack and Gavin. Yes, so that rod right there, that white rod right there. We gonna take that rod. We gonna keep testing them. We gonna test them and test them. We gonna catch all the fish we can on that rod right there, right? And afterwards, not nowers, not now, not nouns. No one's picking the numbers now. Afterwards, we just gonna get that rod away. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We gonna give it away. And what we're gonna do is you need to make sure that shaky bell is hit on the YouTube there, and you need to make sure that you get the notifications. Yes, sir. And when it's time to get that rod away, then we'll get that rod away, and you can win it on the live stream. But you gotta get the right number. But you can't use the numbers unless you are live. All right now. There you go. It's a terrible accent. It sounds nothing like Creole. Hey, Randall Wade is back. Oh, fish. Oh. Yes, sir. That's not a bad one. That's not a bad one. Got number 15 on takedown camera. Went dead and I didn't get a chance to put the battery in. I was just about to do it before this one hit. So I lost the takedown on this one. Gotta get him up. Get him up. Don't go under the stump. There he is. About a 10-pounder. Woo! Oh, out the net. Number 15 in the boat. Get out of my net. Let go of my hook. Get out of my net. Get out of my net, baby. Let go of my hook. That fish was going nowhere. Because that hook is deep, son. Hearing all kinds of weird noises. Get out of my net. Let go of my hook. Number 15. Number 15. About 7 pounds. Let's say 7.5. 7.5. There he is. There the catfish now, boy. There the catfish. There he is, right there. Mwah! All right. He's like, let me go, please. 15. Woo! I've been catching most of them right here on this ledge, right around those pylons. Whew, man. What's that? I'll go back and read this stuff in a minute. Gotta get this hook out of my net. I missed him on the takedown cam. Let me go ahead and put the battery in that. Oh. Who's excited about Catfish Weekly tonight, y'all? Dieter Melhorn's going to be telling people how to start a YouTube channel. A wealth of knowledge. Oh. A wealth. Wealth. Oh, Lord. Look at that mess there now. Dang, burn it. That fish, she done messed everything up, boy. You know, somebody needs to create a scientific formula or do a, maybe since Tim from Epic Catfish has done so many experiments, he can do one about how fast lines get tangled up in a net, or get tangled up, period. And I'm telling you, man, I don't know how all that happened. How did that happen? You can't see it, but it's all jacked up. And you got to get it, because then, you know, the next fish is gonna, you're gonna have to put it back in the net. Oh, Chris is here. Hey, Chris, I just caught that one on your rod. Caught that one on the flat head. All right, well, I got the weight out. Get out of my net so I can go fishing. Get out of my net. Get out of my net, baby. You're killing me, Smalls. Oh, I think I got it. Yes, sir. Now, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got it. I said I did. I got it. Ugh. Another quality fish provided by Palmetto Cats. On the raspberry jello chicken. Bad cast. Oh. We either got grass or a fish on. I don't know which one. I believe, sir, that is grass. Now that one was in the strike zone. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We still need the 44 pounder. Still need the 44 pounder. All right, guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to fish until this raspberry jello is gone, which I only have a few pieces left. And I'm going to head out. Woo! Until that Jello chicken's gone. You probably typed that before I said that, though. Let's see. I don't know what if you want me to read something, guys, I don't want to be scrolling through all the comments and miss the new ones. So if you want me to read something, hey, Josh, just retype it and I'll read it. Muddy River catfishing. I tell you what, if you're in the market for a medium heavy rod that is super light, the Blue Cat rod and the flathead rod, the Muddy River rods, are the best ones to get. I guess because that handle is got that foam, and the rest of them, like the other rods, have those cork and the EVA. Like the flathead rod and the Blue Cat rod are very, very lightweight. Like you can just tell a difference when you pick up one rod and you pick up the other one right next to it. You got to go eat. Time to eat. Yeah, they are lighter. They're very light. But strong. Sweet. Yeah, whoever said to come to the creek just got the notification that Palmetto Cats is live. Really? That's weird. Yeah, if you're a kayak guy and you want a Muddy River rod, either wait for the medium action to come out, because this is going to be a 7-foot or 2, or these flathead rods would be great too. 62 people, 141 thumbs up, $25. I think that's wrong. I think it's $29.99. I don't think that either. I don't know if you can you take a super chat back? Unless someone took a super chat, because I think DMV came in here and gave me $4.99, and that should have been $30, but it'll work itself out. The action on the Blue Cat rod is right between the Silver Cat Magnum and Elite, perfect for what we do for sure. Cool. Yeah. I really like them all, you know. I mean, they're all good. I'm more about, here's my theory. If you want to know my theory, here it is. Ready, set, go. I think you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with any of these catfish rods, to be honest. They're all built similar, not the same, but similar. And they're all built to haul in some catfish, right? And there's not really much that you can change up on a catfish rod. Here's the difference. Here's what you need to keep in mind. Number one, and this goes for any company. Most companies will have whatever action you want, right? Okay, so you need to make sure that, number one, you're dealing with, they have good customer service. Okay, they have great customer service. And number two, you need to make sure that the company has done it the right way and they haven't copied other people. That they've done it their own way, they've done their own research, they put in their time, they basically paid their dues, and they have good values. So I tried a Whisker Secret rod? The only Whisker Secret rod I've tried is the one Anna one from Chunky Cats. That's it. The only rod I've bought online ever was a Blue Cat rod. I've bought 2 Muddy River Blue Cat rods. One for my dad for Christmas, and I bought one a while back. You know, Chris has gifted me the rest of them. If you're in South Carolina and you're in the Low Country, I've taken the rods to Canal Lakes Fish Camp. They now sell Blue Cat and flathead rods. And I believe Black's Fish Camp sells them now. So if you're in the Low Country and you don't want to pay the shipping on one, or if you just want to go pick it up like you would at the store, you can go check out one of those 2 shops. And they should have them if they haven't sold out. Which they just got them here right when the fall started, so they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be sold out. 58 people, 140. If you hadn't hit the thumbs up, please hit it now. 142. Thank you to all the new people that are here. My name is Kevin. I go live intermittently, and I have some videos, and we do gear reviews, all kinds of stuff. Check out the community section if you want to subscribe. I pretty much share everybody's links that when they're live. I don't share videos. No problem. No problem. All right, Bone Peaches. But anytime somebody's live, I'll share their stream out. So if you're new, like tonight, Catfish Weekly is going to be a good show. You can have Dieter Melhorn on there talking about how to start a YouTube channel. And that wind is really picking up. Greetings, Earthling, known as M.R. Duggar. Yeah, I don't know him very well, but he's always helped me out. Bill, yep. Bill from Chicagoland. He's always helped me out. He's been on my show a couple times. You know, I think as much as people like to hate on Dieter, there's just as many people that, if not more, that really like him and like what he does. So, you're gonna get hate though. Yeah, man, we got 15, dog. 15. Where you been all day? Ah, man, Richard, you missed it, dude. We've caught 15 on the day. Yeah, we've caught 15, dude. Duggar. Yeah, I haven't tried to hurt anybody's feelings on YouTube and try to do everything right, but people still hate on me. So, I mean, it is what it is. I think you make it on YouTube when you start getting hate. I'm sorry. I caught 15 fish, honey. 15. Well, Anna, I'll be home in enough, no flatheads. I'll be home in enough time to cook you dinner. You let me know what you want for dinner and I'll cook it. What time is it? 2:50. Okay. You're welcome. Let me know what you want. Tell everybody what you want in here. That way they can hold me accountable. J-Dog. Gotta take care of your woman, people. My wife made out for Christmas. She got me a, I don't know if y'all saw the live stream last night, but she got me a mural, a wood mural of the Palmetto Cats logo to hang up. Prime rib it is. I'll get it. I'll have to go out to get it, but yeah, Dieter, man. Dieter, here's why I don't think he cares. I mean, he catches big fish. That's right. You want steak? Okay, I'll get you steak. You know, Dieter goes out to catch fish to teach you something, right? He makes videos that are educational and he teaches you how to do things. And if you're always targeting those giant fish, they're few and in between, right? I mean, unless you're even I was about to say unless you're kayak catfish, but you know, he always talks about how he goes days without a fish. He's been skunked on the river. So, you know, if you're always trying to forget, if you're always trying to catch those big fish, then his channel's not going to work, you know? So, you know, I don't have anything against Dieter at all. I know there's people out there that hate on him, and I don't have anything against them. A nice fatty one, some sweet potatoes in the oven or fryer. Man, she stepped it up. I'm definitely going to have to go to the store. We can do that, though. We can do that. Yeah, so we've caught I'm gonna get off of that whole Dieter subject. I love Dieter. He's a good guy. I don't know him very well, but he's done right by me. Oh, you got sweet potatoes at the house? Sweet. Okay, I'd love to try it, man. That'd be cool. So today, if you're just coming in, welcome. Hit the thumbs up. We've caught 15 fish, and the first spot we caught 8. The first 4 were bam, 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 bam. Once I got the fish on the deck, the next one went down. Same thing happened 4 times. Once I released the 4th fish, then the 5th fish hit. It was awesome. It was like, automatic weapons, automatic catfish. Ta, 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 ta. And then they started running water, and the tide stopped coming in, so it started picking up in the grass, started grabbing my lines. And if you were here this morning, it was kind of like a nightmare every time. That's right, bam, 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 bam. Every time I cast it out, I had to reel back in. So we moved to the second spot, and we didn't get anything there but little turtle bites, maybe a gar hit or something. And then a couple hours ago, let's see, yeah, about almost 2 hours ago, I polled the audience and I said, y'all want me to go back to the channel or do y'all want me to go up in this creek? And the majority of people said up in the creek. And since we've been here, we've caught 7 fish. Is that right? 7 fish in here. We got 15. Love you too. Somebody threw a rock through her store window, so she's been dealing with that all day. So we came back here and so 125 pound. People say it was 30, but I didn't feel like weighing it. I didn't feel like getting the sling out and everything. So we've got 125, 220s. We've got through 6 of your windows. Ugh, that sucks. Well, I love you. I'll get a big fat juicy steak for you. And I'll cook it rare so that it's still flopping around. Sorry, honey. That sucks. Yeah, she got a phone call at like 6 o'clock this morning, I guess, from her regional manager. And they were like, yeah, somebody threw rocks through the windows. You want it mooing? Okay. So anyway, 25, 2 20s, a 15. I'm losing count, and then a couple 10s, and then a few fish from 3 to 5 pounds. Ooh, we haven't had one in a while though. Come on, fish. That's why I asked you this morning. I was like, why are they trying to rob a storage place? Like, for one, you're not going to get any money. You're not going to get any money out the register. And number 2, in order to get into the storage units, you're going to have to bust through another door. And then you're going to have to cut locks and hope you find something that's not a bunch of people's clothes or coolers like it that's in ours. So stupid. A thief is a thief, The bait. So this morning, all they would hit on was gizzard shad. And in this spot, all they'll hit on is Kool-Aid. Raspberry Kool-Aid. Raspberry Jello chicken. Sorry. Raspberry Jello chicken. So they wouldn't hit a shad over here. I had shad out when we first got here, and they wouldn't. You don't have to worry about telling me, honey. Just come home and relax. No need to rehash it all day. Whew. What's in those coolers, Kevin? Nothing right now. I've got 260 quart coolers. Bye, I love you. All right, Snapper King, thanks for joining us. Good luck on your charter. I'm starting to feel it. Just because I've been standing up. I need like a stool. So I can sit on the stool right here. Yeah. All right. Was it Bill or Bob? Bill, I think it's Bill. Thanks, Bill. Those of you who are new, if you like what you've seen, or if you haven't seen any fish, scroll back a little while, and we've caught 15 fish today. If you like what you see, you know, hit that subscribe button, hit the like button. We're about to get out of here in a few minutes. $2.58. Let's say $3.15. At $3.15, I'll leave. I'll pack up. I think that's a good day. I was out here at 8:30. The tide is getting pretty low. In fact, let me check the back of the boat real quick. Make sure it's still in the water. Yeah, not by much. The back of the boat is out of the water, so I'm gonna go ahead and reel up, guys. The tide's getting low. Need to make sure I can get off this island here. All right, trolling motor, don't fail me now. Uh-oh. Come on, baby, come on. The back end of the boat is stuck. I wasn't paying attention. Come on, come on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. The tide went out and the back pontoon is stuck in the mud. Trying to wiggle it free. Come on, baby. There we go. Come on. You had it. All right, we're free. Yeah. Whew. Lord of mercy. I would have got it off. I just would have had to get wet. That's all. All right, y'all. Heavenly Father, thank you for such an awesome day. Thank you for all these wonderful people who've been in and out all day. Thank you for the $25 in donations, Lord. Thank you for all the thumbs up and the fish. Thank you for this wonderful, beautiful day and this resource you've created for us to fish in. I just thank you for everything. I give you all the praise, honor, and I pray for Anna at work, Lord, that you would make her day finish out strong. Lord, I pray for Daniel, who was in here, who's lost his mother and his grandmama to COVID. Lord, I just pray for them. I pray for one of my friends who has COVID, and they're all quarantined right now. I just pray that you would take care of all of them. I pray this all in your high and holy name. Amen. All right, peeps, the 49 of you that hung on, thank you. Love you. Mean it. I'll be back live tomorrow, God willing. Until next time, y'all, happy fishing.